Do you understand? And that was why she came out one time. She was crying. Dino, you thought Dino was stupid? You thought Dino did not know that your Pekus is a free access to everybody?
Wow.
You thought Dino did not know that all the politicians don't fuck Ikakirini? So you thought Dino would marry somebody like you? You the wine. So what she does is to sleep with these politicians and supply them with ladies. Through that, she cements Pekus connection with them. Through that, she gets favor. Look at the case of Lizzy Anjorin. After they lied against that woman, they lied against her. They said she stole a goat. They were shouting, they disgraced her, they maligned her name. At the end of the day, they took that matter to court. Nobody knows what happened to that matter up till now. They threw the case out because of Sanwo-Olu's connection. Because Iyabo told herself, according to what they said now, I slept with Sanwo-Olu too. And I supply other ladies to Sanwo-Olu. That's how she cements her own connection. Pekus connection. That is what Iyabo has. Pekus connection. And now that Iyabo is out of shape, Iyabo now is out of shape. Forget about whatever you are seeing on now. That is not the shape. They were just wearing those fake gadgets, those fake shoulder pads, those fake whatever. It's fake. If Iyabo should off her clothes now, you will run away. Even your prick will not even stand up. She's totally out of shape. But what she does to make herself relevant in that business is to supply these politicians with ladies whose life has been tarred. That's what I wanted to supply them. So keeping herself relevant. And that's why you see her. It doesn't have any connection. The only connection she has is Pekus. You hear that from Kemi Loyo. She was doing pornography in Cotonou. She acted pornography movie. So when Iyabo was saying, 5 people raped me, it was not rape. Nobody raped her. Pornography to the shade. Pornography to the shade. That man with the basu. Oh no, he said, we are rape. Because somebody has told her, if you said they rape you, why did you charge those people that rape you now to court? Now that you have the Pekus connection. She said, don't worry, I don't want significance to the family. It was because nothing like that ever happened. It was in the movie, consensual. Not to launch pornography. That was what happened.
They raped me 5 times. The same thing my father did. He twisted my own sexual assault at the riots and changed it to Kemi always accuses me of sexually abusing her. Why check out your big internet? Talking about not shaving dear, my bed full of you, be more impregnable lies. Oh, my God, talking apologize to me online.
So that's the kind of person Iyabo is, to destroy people's life through manipulations, through blackmailing, and to expatiate and increase our cost of Pekus business. That is what Iyabo does. And that's why they call him Queen Mother. The Queen Mother is not a positive Queen Mother. It's the Queen Mother for all negativities. Queen Mother of Olosho in Nigeria and all over the world. She's the only Queen Mother that does not have a job. She's the only Queen Mother that does not have a positive source of income. She's just a Queen Mother that suddenly became a Queen Mother and knows all the politicians. And people will ask, what business does she do with the politicians? She doesn't have any legal business, don't buy one shape, than to supply them with Pekus. That is the business, don't buy one shape. Supply them with useless ladies. Supply the ritualists with the ladies. And if they use them, they use them. Nothing else. Nothing will happen. Nothing will happen.
I'm giving right now, but they've arrested some people, they are asking some people to turn themselves in. Do you understand? So just give them that 2 weeks. I think.
I want you to listen to that again.
So if you want to come on board they will have to now focus on that, and it will delay the whole process. So please let's just calm down. You know, as long as they're going to do the autopsy and everything, they made some arrests. You know, like the nurse has been arrested that I know. You know, that's the only information I can give you right now. And but they've arrested some people. They are asking some people to turn themselves in. Do you understand? So let's just give them that 2 weeks. I beg you.
So that was when the governor of Lagos State told the world that they should give them 2 weeks and they were going to unravel the killer of Mohbad or the cause of his death. Don't forget, that 2 weeks became almost 6 months before they brought fake autopsy and toxicology results. Iyabo speaking in this place, supporting the government. That was when Iyabo was making the whole world believe that Sam Larry, no, not even Sam Larry, majorly Naira Marley was in the house to kill Mohbad. It was the time Iyabo was shouting, Naira Marley, Kidika, he was shouting, Nika, Naira Marley, off Naira Marley, stop Naira Marley, Kidika Naira Marley. He was now speaking as if Naira Marley was in that house to kill Mohbad. Knowing fully well that Naira Marley was not in Nigeria. But Iyabo, knowing fully well how Mohbad died, knowing fully well that they needed that time to do all their preparations to conceal evidences and to wipe off traces that could lead to Mohbad's killer being arrested. Iyabo was used to divert the attention of the public towards Naira Marley's direction in order to give Wunmi Adebanjo that ample time and Baba Liam the ample time to manipulate the crime scene, to strip off the evidences of the crime scene. Those times that Iyabo was shouting about Naira Marley was a ample time that the killer of Mohbad, Wunmi Adebanjo, and those in that house would have been interrogated and locked up for killing Mohbad. But that time was used to take public on a merry-go-round, to take public in a wrong direction, to change the mind of public against the father of Mohbad, because they really wanted to nail the father of Mohbad because he has refused to play the game according to their dictates. Those were the time that the real killer of Mohbad would have been made to face the full wrath of law. But Iyabo was to the rescue, to take us on a journey they never expected us to return. And if not because of the mercy of God, we wouldn't have returned from that journey. It was done intentionally. It was done, thank you very much, Isha Piki. It was done intentionally, not by mistake. Iyabo knew exactly what she was doing at that point. Iyabo wanted to pay Naira Marley back in his own coin because Naira Marley slept with her and slept with the Priscilla. So Iyabo wanted to teach Naira Marley a lesson, and he saw that opportunity of Mohbad's death as an avenue to teach Naira Marley a serious lesson of his life. And that was why she put herself in the middle of that case. Nobody invited Iyabo. Iyabo was never for justice. Iyabo wanted to play vendetta. Iyabo wanted to score personal points. Iyabo wanted to score personal goal against Naira Marley, and that was why he did all he could. So he was using one stone to kill two birds, to make sure that Naira Marley was haunted and would never resurface again, and to also give Wunmi Adebanjo ample time and other co-conspirators to make sure that the scene of the crime where Mohbad was killed was kept aseptic, no traces as much as possible. Iyabo, you are evil.
So if you want to come on board, you will have to now. I can give you right now, and but they've arrested some people. They are asking some people to turn themselves in. Do you understand? So let's just give them that 2 weeks. I beg you. So if you want to come on board,
This evil woman was quick to call Naira Marley all sorts of names. He's a killer. He has killed him. He has killed him. Governor Sanwo-Olu, you must kill Amali. You must kill Kekirika. You must Shebaka. You must Shawoka. She was saying all sorts of things. Iyabo did not wait for the court of law to pronounce Amali guilty before she started crying and shouting of Amali's name. But when it comes to Wunmi Adebanjo, a woman that was in the house when Mohbad was killed, a woman that did not call the father-in-law to tell him that Mohbad was hurt at the show, Mohbad was not okay, please come and help us. So don't forget that this Wunmi Adebanjo, she always called Baba Mohbad to come and settle problem between her and Mohbad. And Producer Developer said this so many times that even at the middle of the night, they will call him and he will have to go from that Igberigbe to Lekki to go and settle fight between them. But when Wunmi was about to kill Mohbad, Wunmi did not remember to call Emperor Joseph Aloba to tell him that I was about to kill your son. After Wunmi killed Mohbad, Wunmi did not remember to call Emperor Joseph Aloba and also inform him that I have killed your son. They did not bother to call him because they knew the kind of man he was. They knew this man might not play the ball with them, and that was why they left that man to be the last man they will inform. They already called Mohbad. Blessing was aware. Adura was in the house. The housewife was aware that Mohbad died, that it was Wunmi that killed him. But they could not get in touch with Mohbad. They made sure that all their affairs were in the house. They made sure that the lawyer was in the house. They made sure that about 100 people were already in the house. They made sure that the crime scene was almost contaminated or fully contaminated before they now inform him. They wanted to use the multitude in that house to intimidate him. The intention, in fact, at a point, they told him not to even come at all. Because they must have been skeptical. This Baba is very, very adamant. This Baba is from Ekiti. He's a true son of Ekiti. Are you sure that even if you call this Baba now, that we'll be able to intimidate him? Are we sure that we'll be able to compel him? Are we sure that we can box him to a corner to follow our narrative and make sure that we wage war against Ramali in order to collect the royalty? They were skeptical, and that was why at a point, Baba said they called him back and they told him, Baba, don't come again. Because Mohbad was now okay. Mohbad was in a hospital. Mohbad was receiving treatment. Mohbad was responding to treatment after Mohbad had died more than 24 hours. And people have been asking, why did they do that? The only reason why they did this was because they did not know how Baba will react. They were not too sure if Baba will accept the plea bargain. They didn't know the kind of attitude Baba will portray. They were not too sure that he will play the ball according to their dictate. They have conquered Mohbad. Mohbad got to that house. She fought for me. Karima said it. Karima said when she got to Nigeria that Mohbad was sleeping. Mohbad did not fall down. It was when Mohbad got to that house and found out that Mohbad was killed by Wunmi. That was when she fought for me. And Wunmi injured Mohbad. And that was why Karima met Mohbad with a limping leg. Karima will not tell you that Karima said Mohbad and Wunmi they fought. But Karima will not tell you why they fought. It was not that they fought as a result of disagreement. They fought because Mohbad knew it was Wunmi that killed Mohbad. And at that point, Mohbad wanted to put up a fight until they subdued Mohbad and they told her some sweet words and they gave him fake financial promises. And they also subdued him with some level of threat that this is from the palace. And if you say anything, we will kill you, we will kill Adura, we will kill all your family. So you better keep your mouth shut. That was why Mohbad kept quiet. That was why Mohbad kept quiet.
As far as they're concerned, and I am concerned, it's my all of these boys that came and said they are his boys, nothing is going to happen, they will fix it. You said it out straight. We need to understand that these young ones that are complaining, they are still teenagers.
Iyabo Ojo is evil. And there's no way Iyabo Ojo can escape the wrath of God. There's no way she can escape the wrath of God. Let me tell you something that you people don't understand. There are 3 seasons to a man's life. Morning, in fact, about 4 seasons. Morning, afternoon, evening, and night. If you do evil during your morning time, you might think the repercussion will come in the afternoon, and it will not come. You might think the repercussion will be in the evening, it might not come. The repercussion may just be waiting for your night time. There's no way Iyabo will complete her life cycle without meeting at Waterloo. There's no way Iyabo will complete her life cycle without meeting at Waterloo for every evil she has done, especially as regards justice for Mohbad. Iyabo knew exactly what happened to Mohbad. She was conversant with the truth. She knew Naira Marley was not in Nigeria when Mohbad died. She also knew none of those people in that house had confessed to her that Naira Marley sent anybody to kill Mohbad. But because Naira Marley has Lapiopio Iya Atomo, because Iyabo wanted to give Naira Marley back in his own dose. That was why she used that Mohbad case to fight Naira Marley. And that was why people like you and I wanted to lynch Naira Marley if we happened to see him at that time. It was God that saved that man, that he was not in Nigeria. If he was in Nigeria, people would have lynched him, just like the way they wanted to lynch Emperor Joseph Aloba. They would have killed him, and as today, the truth would have come out that it was Wunmi that actually killed Mohbad. But they will not be able to bring back the dead, because the one that has died will remain dead. And that is how evil Iyabo is. That is how self-centered, manipulative, demonic Iyabo is. Very, very, very evil a woman. And there's no way you can escape it. Iyabo, your karma will always locate you.
They cannot be bold and strong like me, their mothers or fathers that are here seated today fighting on their behalf. So we need you, sir, to use your book.
The gladiators and generals, please tap on your screen. Let's keep tapping. Let's encourage the life, okay? Let's encourage the life. Thank you.
Officer, to let them know, the public know, because there's a lot of them, there are a lot of them out there that really want justice. And we need to make the environment safe.
Iyabo never wanted any justice. What Iyabo wanted was a personal vendetta against Naira Marley. Iyabo never wanted justice. Just like the way Iyabo settled a score, princess score with Baba Jesha. Iyabo never wanted justice for Mohbad. What Iyabo wanted was a payback for Naira Marley for sleeping with her and Priscilla at the same time. Now you will say, go and bring evidence. Naira Marley sent a flower to Iyabo through her son. And Iyabo was, is it my love that sent it? Tell me. So you will tell me. Nobody will tell me that there was no more between her and Naira Marley at that point. So Iyabo was already angry with Naira Marley because perhaps she didn't know that Priscilla was also as available as herself. She didn't know that Priscilla Pekus also have no password. She didn't know that Naira Marley was already in Priscilla Pekus. Iyabo went in, and now Naira Marley succeeded in sleeping with both mother and the daughter. In fact, people say Naira Marley even sang it in a song. That Naira Marley sang about that experience, Pekus experience, with both mother and a daughter in a song. And that was when Iyabo got to know that this man, Naira Marley, has succeeded in sleeping with me and my daughter. And since that day, she nurtured this disdain. Please tap on your screen. Disdain against Naira Marley. So Iyabo was never for justice for Mohbad. She was there to do personal vendetta, to do payback to Naira Marley. And let me tell you something. This is Nigeria. People that are castigating Naira Marley today. You see, all these record label bosses, all of them, they exhibit what Naira Marley exhibited. Those that have record labels, when they sign new artists, what they do was to exploit that artist. What they do was to cheat that artist. What they do was to give them a contract of slavery. Most of them do it. The level at which they do it differ. And when you see a musician that want to be out of that contract, the record label is always unhappy. The record label owner is always unhappy with such musician, and they will use whatever to make sure that musician remains with their company, except if that musician has some connections and some backup to break off that entanglement at that point. Go and check it out. Even with what's the name of this guy, Kiss Daniel. Kiss Daniel had rough edges with his record owner before he actually established his own. And it was not easy at the point. At the point they went legally. Before Kiss Daniel was able to legally cut himself off that contract. So all of them, all the record label bosses, including the Jassy, all of them, they do the same thing. So people saying Naira Marley is saying so many things about Mohbad, does not allow Mohbad to get contracts, does not allow Mohbad to get show. That's what they do. We are not saying that is the right thing to do, but that is what they do. But when it comes to saying Naira Marley was the one that killed Mohbad, what they were doing at that point was totally ignoring the fact and portraying a magnified fallacy. Wunmi Adebanjo knows that Naira Marley was not the one that killed Mohbad. Wunmi Adebanjo knows that Mohbad died as a result of our own actions. But Iyabo had a discussion with Wunmi, and they both agree that at this point, your priority at this point was to get Mohbad royalty. And Iyabo priority at that point was also get money and pay Naira Marley back in his own coin. So they both became friends. A friend, you understand, an enemy of my friend is my enemy. That's what they did. And that's why they both connived and put out that narrative that it was Naira Marley, it was Naira Marley. Even the useless Iya Mohbad was shouting, Eba mi wa naira, Naira Marley knew, Naira Marley knew. And what we did not know at that time was to ask Iya Mohbad. When you say it was Naira Marley, when was the last time you saw Naira with Mohbad? Before Mohbad died on the 11th of September, was Naira Marley with Mohbad at that point? Did you arrest any of the boys that said it was Naira Marley that sent us to come and kill Mohbad? No. This idiot did not even tell us about the nurse. They did not tell us that it was the nurse that injected Mohbad at that point. Everything was just about Naira Marley. At a point, I was even shocked when they told us that Naira Marley was out of the country. We thought they were lying, that Naira Marley was in Nigeria. That was how manipulative and how wicked this particular person and this idiot are. They wanted to destroy Naira Marley. They wanted to destroy the case. Iyabo was never for justice. Iyabo mission was to protect Wunmi Adebanjo. That was our sole mission, and was to make sure that Naira Marley career goes down the drain with no opportunity of revival. Those are the missions of Iyabo.
And if they are not safe, that all of them, that's why most of them, apart from the hardship going on in the country, the jackpot syndrome is also part of the fact that they don't feel safe in their own countries. If we can help them get this man.
You are very stupid. If they are them get this man, what do you mean by get this man? Get Naira Marley. You can help them get this man and know fully well that it was me that killed Mohbad. Iyabo, you shall get your karma abundantly, except if there's no God.
Even if you follow the police, I'll win this case. You're right.
Do you hear that? Iyabo was posting in this video that even if the case involves the police, she will win this case. That is how connected through Apekus, Iyabo Ojo is to the politicians in Lagos State. Boasting that if she has any case and involve the police, that she will win. Imagine a lady that is so empty just because you have Pekus with Kayamata, just because you have groom ladies that have no future, you are boasting that whatever case you have in Nigeria, you will win. I guess you have boasted to Mrs. Adebanjo too, that she should not worry, that she will win this case. Well, I brought a bad news for you. Mrs. Adebanjo will never win this Mohbad case. Mrs. Adebanjo, away to prison, is very smooth. Mrs. Adebanjo can enjoy this freedom for a while, but it's going to be for a while. It is very certain that Mrs. Adebanjo will go down for killing Mohbad, and there is nothing you or Baba Liam or Sanwo-Olu or any politician whatsoever can do about it.
The question is, why is Mohbad wife Instagram logged on Iyabo Ojo's phone? Obviously, she's actually the one posting on behalf of Mohbad wife. That's number one. The reason why I said the evidences will be destroyed immediately it gets to them is this. If you remember, I came online and I said, this lover IP address matched with Tonto Dike's IP address. This lover deleted the account and lied to the general public that the account was disabled. The account was not disabled. They tampered with the evidences. Immediately I posted it, they went to go and delete it. So nothing happened. It wasn't disabled. They deleted that account. You understand? That's why I said they will tamper with evidence. Now let's go back to all this case. If you remember, Iyabo Ojo, this lover and Tonto Dike for this case. Evidences I have.
Yeah, Iyabo Ojo, of course, she's the one mentoring Wunmi Adebanjo. She's the one putting out some of our Wunmi Adebanjo's tweets. We all know Iyabo Ojo is a social media protagonist, but Wunmi does not have brain to tweet anything. Everything Wunmi has been writing, it is the handiwork of Iyabo Ojo and her employees, and that's what she has been doing. You know, Iyabo Ojo and Wunmi, they are both sharing the same phone, they are both sharing the same account. You know, she's fronting for Wunmi Adebanjo at every point. So that is the fact of the matter. Iyabo Ojo, after Mohbad was exhumed, was quick to go and be looking for caskets for second burial of Mohbad. And that was a man whose cause of death has not been established. So, but when Iyabo Ojo saw that this exhumation of Mohbad's body was generating ripples, that it has awakened the consciousness of the true fighters of justice, Iyabo Ojo saw this problem of today coming. Iyabo Ojo saw that this will bring about so much concerns and will portray Wunmi as the real killer of Mohbad. So Iyabo Ojo was quick to rush down to a casket seller, and Iyabo Ojo was shuffling for the real casket with which she wanted to bury Mohbad. Iyabo Ojo at that point, after exhuming Mohbad, was not talking about Mohbad getting justice anymore. What she was talking about was Mohbad should be buried, and Iyabo Ojo was quick to say, let us go and buy casket. This casket will be fitting for Imole. This is the right casket for him. Iyabo Ojo wanted that Mohbad body to be buried as soon as possible. Iyabo Ojo wanted that body to be buried as soon as possible. And the reason why these people have been throwing temper tantrums on social media is because Baba Mohbad, Emperor Joseph Aloba, has refused to bury Mohbad. I also saw a post now when somebody wrote useless epistle saying, for the place of love, Baba Mohbad, please go and bury Mohbad. You can use your swab to do the DNA, and just laugh 3 times. something. You don't know how uncomfortable this Mohbad's body that has not been buried is making these killers feel. The serious, in fact, the greatest threat to the killers of Mohbad is the fact that that body is there to be buried. The greatest threat to the killers of Mohbad is because that body has not been buried. They know as long as that body is on the surface of the earth, Mohbad case will never die. And that is why they use all sorts of gimmicks. Some will even contain, some will even involve the father of the deceased family members. They will contact them and they will tell them all sorts of lies. I'll go and tell him to bury the boy now. It has been 2 years now. It has been 1.5 years now. It's enough. Go and bury him and leave the fight for God to fight. And God will fight it. Don't worry. Those are the enemies of justice. Some of them will say, don't worry now. We are the public. We are going to fight it. We are going to fight it seriously. We'll fight it seriously. We can fight it. We have the lawyers. We have the clinical. We will take over. Don't worry. The family, go and sit down. Go and bury the boy. Even when you bury the boy, we still continue the justice. Those are the conspirators with the killers. Some will say, maybe somebody home, they got justice. Even after he's buried. Yeah, those are the people that were sent from the palace. They were servants of the palace. They are feeling so uncomfortable the way Mohbad's body has refused to go 6 feet below the ground. Even with Missy Dalibanjo, it's not sleeping. Because she knows that is the evidence. That is the body of evidence. And she knows as long as that body is here to be buried, the case of Mohbad will never take a back seat. And that is why all of them have conspired that let us go against that father. Let us go against Emperor Joseph Aloba. Let us gag him. Let us suffocate him. Let us force him. Let us malign him. Let us defame him. Let us lie and call him all sorts of names. Let us bring out all the concocted and tell you and join voice notes about him. So that the public, so that gladiators and general can desert him. Then we can surround him and devour him. That was the basic of all the personal attacks against Emperor Joseph Aloba. It is all coming from the killers of Mohbad. I've maintained that fact as they are struggling to defeat Justice of Mohbad in a court of law. And they find out that Sanshitu has become a rock of Gibraltar, ready to tackle them for how long that case exists. They don't want the noise on the social media too. And that's why you see them, they will approach you, they will give you financial promises, they will bribe you and tell you to start pushing wrong narrative. If you refuse to take that way, they will now exercise that bully trajectory against you. They want to bully you to silence. They want to intimidate you. They will tell you they will do this, we'll do this, we'll do that, we'll do that, we'll do that. They just want you to keep quiet. And that's why those useless Kemi platform, they said, Baba said, that's why they say, me, I was just laughing. Those are the tactics. Money and then bully you. If they cannot buy your soul, if they cannot buy your conscience, they want to bully you. Do you understand? And everything still comes from the palace. I've told people, the major obstacle on the path of justice is from the palace. It is the palace that is calling the shots. It is the palace that is calling the shots. It is the work of Said Elegushi that is calling the shots concerning these obstacles that we have encountered so far in justice for Mohbad. This Iyabo Ojo is working for Saheed Elegushi. And that's why you see her greeting him. And you can see her, she can no longer mention the name of Saheed Elegushi anymore. Unlike when Mohbad just died, that she was shouting, Elegushi, Elegushi, she cannot say that again. She cannot say that again. Because Iyabo Ojo knows the absolute truth of what led to killing of Mohbad. But the plan has changed. She can no longer attack the source of the death of Mohbad anymore. Because she's now an employee, even to the killer or killers of Mohbad. They wanted to buy best coffin for Mohbad, but they are not interested to send the killer to jail. Useless people. Buying the best coffin for him is the most important thing to them, but not to send the killer to jail. Leave the killer alone. Go and bury the dead. That is how evil these people are. Leave the killer alone. Go and bury the dead. Leave the dead. The dead has died. You cannot bring him back to life. Therefore, don't touch the killer. God will punish all of them.
She brought them in was so she could start the story from when the NDLA people caught Kemi. That his NDLA story. That was the beginning of his problem, though, and that's another important story that needs to be told. I understand that that's where Wunmi wants to start her story from that NDLA, but she doesn't know how to start it from that NDLA. That's the topic for another day. Now, make we dive into the main matter we carry us on, because I don't listen to Iyabo Ojo. And she's always like, man, we started this whole justice. You never aligned in finding justice for Mohbad.
God bless you. Iyabo Ojo was never aligned with finding justice for Mohbad. Was never. What she wanted was to fight personal vendetta against Naira Marley. What she wanted was to protect the killer of Mohbad. She was never aligned with finding justice for Mohbad. Never. But they can support the somebody even support the justice. She had never supported anything good in her life. She does not have any positive story. No positive accident in her life. So how can he use justice for Mohbad to make a record a positive one? No way.
You only came to protect Wunmi. You only came to hinder justice for Mohbad. Like I said, if you guys could remember when Iyabo Ojo had these issues she had with Mohbad's mom. And Mohbad's mother had issues. I think Mohbad's mother had issues with Iyabo Ojo and Wunmi. And she said she was going to spill. Omoto said, what is she wants to spill now, which is that video that came out of Adura's phone. So right now, she has nothing to spill. Right now, she tries to save her head, save her son's head. Because she knows that way one fall will fall on top of her too. That way one fall will hit her. So now she tries to save her own head. So when she said she was going to spill, you need to see the fear inside Iyabo Ojo. You need to see how furious she was.
God bless you. You know that time that Iyabo Ojo, when Wunmi and Mohbad was having serious rift, when Kemi's platform were cursing Mohbad, at that point, Mohbad was very angry. Iyabo, thank you very much for justice. Iyabo was very, very angry at that point. Iyabo wanted to actually confess. Wanted to say some things. But what happened? Iyabo quickly came in. Iyabo quickly came in and went to meet Iyabo to go and beg Iyabo. Iyabo came in to save Wunmi's head because the prayer was too much on Iyabo at that point. Maybe Iyabo at that point was saying, Iyabo was ready to confess and narrate how Wunmi killed Mohbad. But Iyabo quickly stepped in to go and beg Iyabo to settle with Wunmi. So that shows that Iyabo knows the truth about how Wunmi killed Mohbad. It will happen eventually, sure. But Iyabo does not want the truth to be known. He does not want Iyabo to spill the beans. And that's why Iyabo at the point he was saying, Wunmi, so he died. For those that understand Yoruba, it means I'm still keeping my own side of the agreement, Wunmi. I have not betrayed you. I have not betrayed you. That statement was very weighty. Wunmi, mi ò tí die. It means there was a secret somewhere. It means there was an agreement between Wunmi and Iyabo. It means there was something. There was a cat in the bag that they don't want that cat to come out. They did not want the cat to enjoy ventilation. Iyabo was saying, mi ò tí die. What is the ashiri that is there? That pé Wunmi ló pa Mohbad. We all know. There's not like mi ò tí die. So Iyabo, this one you are saying mi ò tí die. It's none of our business. We all know. Nǹkan tó ti die yẹn, ó ti dá o. Àṣírí ti tú already. A mọ̀ pé Wunmi ló pa Mohbad. But what I'm saying is that Iyabo and Iyabo, they were both part of that agreement to conceal the truth. What led to Mohbad's death? Iyabo at Iyabo, in fact, at the point, Toto Dike and Iyabo, they said, and we have told Baba not to say anything, no. That is to say, as they begged Iyabo, they also went to beg Baba Mohbad. And they were telling them they should not say anything. They told Baba Mohbad and producer not to expose that it was Wunmi that killed Mohbad to the whole world. They wanted Mohbad's case to be Naira Marley killed Mohbad, and that was it. But it was refusal of Baba Mohbad to allow that narrative to fly that made them come for him. It was Baba Mohbad maintaining his stand and producer that Mohbad, Naira Marley did not kill my son. That was why they now turned against him. Because they thought Emperor Joseph Aloba will support their wrong narrative. And we also be shouting, Naira Marley, Naira Marley. But since that man has refused to shout, Naira Marley, they turned him to an enemy. They turned him as a killer himself. And that's why all they have been saying is that Baba lost sin, because Baba refused to play the game with them. And Baba not dinner, you will see the way will be saying, Baba Daddy Baba yen, Baba Mohbad is a good father. Baba Mohbad is a good father because he would have actually joined them in destroying Naira Marley. But because that man refused to join them to destroy Naira Marley, and that is why they have made that man number one enemy today, including all the slaves that are working for Wunmi and the palace. So when you see Lati abusing Baba Mohbad, that's the cause. When you see Papa Bingo saying nonsense about Baba Mohbad, that is the cause. When you see Teni Omolofo, those Sora Dayada, Lenu, Yashiere, that is the cause. When you see Temi, Oko Iyawaro, Tuan Shega Dada lórí platform wọn, that is the reason. When you see Karima, tó yàwó sórí TikTok, tó ń lọ wájú tó ń lọ ẹ̀yìn, tí ò mọ bí tó fẹ́ lọ ń bẹ̀, That is the main reason. It's because that Baba refused to play the game and accept their conditions. That's why they turn the guns, armor tank, AK-47, RPG, sheet, arrow, bow, everything against him. Because he's the only one now standing with Mrs. Adebanjo, getting away with the killer or with the killing of Mohbad.
I want you guys to pay attention now.
Tap on your screen, please. Tap on your screen. Thank you.
Hey, sis. Oh, before you send money through Remitly, could you send it to me?
Please tap on your screen, please. Thank you.
Backed up from this case because there was a lot of private investigators on social media that felt they could do the case better. Do you understand? And I had to pull back because of my...
God will punish you. Iyabo do. You back down from this case because you got to know that your own narrative to crucify Naira Marley is not flying. That was why you back out. You back out because you realize that it was Mrs. Adebanjo that killed Mohbad. You back out because you also know that your secrets, your evil plans with Mrs. Adebanjo and with the palace is already in the public. That's why you back out. So it's not that you back out because of people are interested. No, you back out because your plans did not come to reality. You wanted people to join you to crucify Naira Marley. You wanted people to join you to collect royalty for Naira Marley. No wonder you are part of the people that sued Naira Marley to court with Wunmi to collect the royalty, Mohbad royalty. Not quite long after Mohbad died. When people were still mourning, people were still crying that Mohbad died. Wunmi and Iyabo, the two of you connive and you sued Naira Marley to court to collect royalty. Because that was part of your target. To collect Mohbad royalty. Spend it. You back out because you knew that your secret was no longer a secret.
Family and people that love me that just do not fancy the fact that my name was just being dragged anyhow. Do you understand? But
you didn't pull out because of that. You pulled out because you had nothing to say again.
Sad to say that if there's solid evidence that this family has, instead of them say, I will spill, please spill, go to the nearest police station or go to the main.
You are very stupid. If there is solid evidence and you went quickly to go and meet Mohbad to beg her not to say anything when she was having a rift with Mrs. Adebanjo.
It's nothing but metal, which is a natural resource. Natural resources. You use it to swear, you use it to build.
Please. For the third time, I asked you not to show that.
Sorry, no, but that's not a weapon. That is this illustration.
If there's any evidence, we should take you to the police. The same police that collected wine. The same police that was following order from above not to arrest Wunmi. The same police that could not follow up the case on the embalmment is who you want people to now take the evidence to. You are a joke. Let me laugh 3 times. One more time. You are a joke. That's why I always tell you, if you think there's no evidence, wait for the criminal court to start. Because I've spoken on different platforms like that, when people will be asking me, what evidence have you got? What evidence have you got? When they ask me that question, at times, I wanted to get angry, but I will just calm down. Because people don't understand how case is won. Your case cannot be won by bringing all the evidences to social media. Wait for the criminal courts and let us see if there are evidences or not. For those of you that are looking for updates, you will never get one. Those of you looking for updates here and there, you will not get one, not even one like this. There's no more updates. That's it. Latif, there's no more dates, no more updating. What you'll be getting is down date. What you'll be getting now is somebody screenshotting chat and telling you that was the forensic. What you'll be getting is you saying mobile device, forensic, or offensic, forensic. That's what you'll be getting. For those of you that are looking for the update, you never get update. All you'll be getting is down date. Down date is what you'll be getting. You don't expect the Sanshito to come to your media and be giving you evidences. Are you normal? You want them to come and give evidences so that Umisi Tadebanjo and the Aku, they can destroy it. Are you okay? Are you okay? Is social media the court of law? What we are doing on social media is to give the livelihood to the quest to get justice. Is to give fire to that cause of justice. Is to give viability to the cause of justice. It is not here that the cause of justice will be won. It is not here that will become the criminal court. Do you understand? What we are doing here is to protect the father of the deceased against bullies, against idiots.
What's the word?
Against the killers of his son that have sworn to drag him down. That's why we are here. It's for the whole world to know that in Nigeria, a man of 26 years was killed, and his wife, number one suspect in that death, is made to be working free in Lagos State. That's what we are doing. We are not saying that this is a criminal court. No. So you don't expect SAN to come and be giving you evidences. Why are you running faster than your shadow? Why are you running faster than your shadows? And that's why I keep telling you that Wunmi will run. We run and our legs will not touch ground. Wunmi will run, our legs will not touch ground. It's just the beginning. The case is just starting. The case is just starting. So please don't, I'm a conjurer. For those of you that are conjuring, where is the evidence? We need update. You have not seen any evidence. You are not checking it. You will never see any evidence, so not on this social media. The one that we are playing is for you to see that truly will make it Mohbad. But the real evidence will not be brought to the social media. So get that into your thick skull. Because when this Iyabo, this useless lady, was calling Amali all sorts of names, he did not see any evidence. She did not even see any video where Amali was beating Mohbad. But she was calling, in fact, she had judged Amali to be guilty for the death of Mohbad straight away, because she wanted to have a pound of flesh from Amali, because Amali fucked her and fucked her daughter. What is the problem with Amali? If Amali has given you money, he can fuck you. Did he rape you? Or did he rape Priscilla? No. He didn't rape any of you. It was consensual, sexual intimacy that you people had. So why do you want to hang his head? Why? Why do you want to hang his head?
People in charge, the main police in charge of this case, the main authorities in charge. And still, why would you have something about that can help the case of your son and then keep it? What are you keeping it for? What is the essence of keeping such information if you have it? If there's anybody that has made me stand with Wunmi, it is Mama Mohbad. Because I know.
If anybody that had made you stand with Wunmi, it was Iyabo. You are a joke. If there was anybody that had made you to stand with Wunmi, it is Saheed Elegushi. And your own personal financial gain and vendetta. So don't deceive useless people that you are talking to. We have brains. And I'm telling you, your karma is just your shadow. When you walk and your shadow is behind you, that's your karma. You cannot deceive. Moreover, you are not educated. So how can you be taking us trabaye? It's not possible now.
That has made me stand with Omowummi, his Mama Mohbad. But mind you, she never knew Mama Mohbad until this moment. She never knew Mama Mohbad. What made her to know Mama Mohbad was Mohbad's death. The only person she knew was Omowummi. Listen properly. Let's continue.
The first day I went to that house and I took her into that room to speak to her.
The first day I went into that house, that you went into somebody.
The first day she went to that house, she took Iyabo in to speak to her. She took Iyabo in to go and beg her. There was a video when Iyabo was saying, I begged Iyabo for several hours. That's what Iyabo said. I begged her for several hours. The issue is, why were you begging her? Were you begging her that our son is dead and she should take her? Or you are begging her that, please, don't tell anybody who killed Mohbad. If you are just went there to register condolence visit, that would have taken you so many hours. But you were there to ensure that Iyabo complied with the agreement. That was why you begged her. You said, you begged her several hours. You begged Mohbad several hours. Why were you really begging them? Because you wanted Iyabo to say, Ebami 1 naira. That's why you are begging Iyabo Abi, Ebami 1 naira. And not to mention that Wunmi Adebanjo is the real killer. But you know what, Otikoja? We will know the real killer. So what are you going to do now? Are you going to start begging us too? Iyabo, you can start begging us too. Please. We'll be happy if you can beg us. Try and beg us for 1 year. Kneel down and beg us for 1 year. Because this issue has gone beyond Iyabo now. The whole world now knows that Wunmi Adebanjo killed Mohbad. If you are not convinced that Wunmi killed Mohbad, go and watch that video, that gravesite video when Mohbad was buried. Go and watch it and tell me what you saw there. Go and watch it and come back here and tell me what you saw there. Please, go and do that. Then you will tell me if that face of Wunmi that you see there will not be a face of a killer. That face of Wunmi, the way Wunmi collected white cloths, the way Wunmi collected white cloth systematically with the swollen face, already gave Wunmi out as a killer. She collected that cloth systematically. If Wunmi's hands were so clean concerning the death of her so-called husband of the youth, Wunmi did not need to collect that white cloth systematically now. They were supposed to just give it to her in front of everybody. Let everybody see it. And let her throw it there. But Wunmi was looking somewhere else and he was using another hand to collect the cloths. The cloths they are planted to tie the spirit of Mohbad. The juju cloths that have been fortified to arrest the spirit of Mohbad. They know that Mohbad's spirit was strong and needed that cloth. They needed the calabash. They needed the tortoise to destroy the power of his spirit. That was the face of a killer. That was the face of a killer. That was the attitude of a killer. I was discussing with somebody and somebody was telling me that if truly Wunmi's hands were clean in the death of Mohbad, in fact, at that point, when they went to bury Mohbad within 48 hours after his death, Wunmi will still be in the hospital. Wunmi will still be on admission in the hospital. Wunmi will not have that energy to go to that grave site. If truly Mohbad just died suddenly without Wunmi's input, Wunmi will not have that emotional strength to be at that gravesite. But what did you see Wunmi do? Her face was blank, flaccid, rigid, expressionless, wicked. That was the face of a killer. That was the face. No tears, not even single tears came out of that house. That was the face of a killer. Very cold. God bless you, Gladiator Crocodile. Very, very cold. That's who you refer to as cold-blooded killer. Cold-blooded killer. Unremorseful killer. Nonchalant killer. Unrespectful killer. That's what Wunmi's face showed. She killed him and showed no remorse. She could not even fake it. She could not even fake it. Oh, dájú. Ó jẹ́ fake ẹ̀ pé inú bàjẹ́. No. Ojú ẹ̀ dábàá yìí ló ń give order. Ló ń give order. Ẹ má ṣe o. Ló ń nawọ́. Ó ń give order. Ó ń give order nínú kú ọkọ ẹ. Husband of your youth. Within 48 hours. Ó dẹ̀ rìn débẹ̀. Ó dẹ̀ ń dùn kan sínú sàárè ẹ̀. And that's why I keep on saying, everybody that is supporting this murderer, woes shall betide all of them. Anybody that is supporting Wunmi Adebanjo, either you are supporting her directly or you are supporting her indirectly, over that you want to scatter justice for Mohbad on social media, you are bullying people so that you don't want them to come and be saying the truth, you are manipulating them, you are doing whatever rubbish. Woes shall betide your household. You cannot escape it. You cannot escape it. Even if I'm there too, if I'm doing this justice in order to destroy the justice, the same thing will happen to me. God will punish all of you. God will punish all of you in that category.
This house, and you took her into the room to speak to her.
I knew everything that she said was in support of Wunmi. If she had told me something else different, trust me, I would not.
Iyabo, to stop lying. Stop lying. You are the one, you are part of those people that caged Mohbad. You are part of those people that made that woman to be totally compliant with the agreement. You are the one that made him to become an animal, caged animal to the threats. You are the one that made her to become like that. You are part of those people that have been ordained, chosen to keep monitoring Mohbad the way Opuko White was chosen to monitor Adura and Mohbad. You are working directly with the palace. You are a conspirator. You are wicked. Stop saying rubbish, Shabojo. And that's why when I look at your children, I pity them. I pity them. Because by the time the camera will come, you yourself, it's possible you have forgotten. It's possible you may have forgotten all what you are doing today. But the camera will just come upon you like a volcano. Go and write it down.
I would have come out, I would have said it.
I wish. She wanted to say I would not have stood by Wunmi. I would have come out and I would have said it. The one she told you, have you said it? The good ones she told you, have you said it? It's the bad one you want to come and say. If you can't say the good ones, and the bad one you want to come outside, come talk. Listen to her. She's talking to a baby. Now, can you understand?
She's talking to a baby. you know, she thought it was those brainless people that she was talking to. People that cannot reason, they cannot reason. You know now. I'll be those small girls, big gods, carcass. She thought she was talking to all the Olusho like her.
The justice for Mohbad was it's just protection for Wunmi. It was no justice. When these three collaborators, they cooperate together, how do you want to get justice? Where would the justice come from? When this whole thing is about, everybody's looking out. the person that was living, that was in close proximity with Mohbad before his demise, and you're now coming out to tell us you're cooperating or collaborating with this person, and you're coming out to seek justice for the demise. How sensible is that? Let's continue.
She has always stood her ground with Omowummi. A lot of things that she has said.
She has always stood her ground. At the end of the day, Wunmi broke her leg. In fact, the gladiators and generals, there was a recording that General Bukky Jesse got from Mohbad. In that recording, Mohbad said, "Do you want me to fight for me? And I will die the way my son died?" Do you hear that? Mohbad established the fact that it was Wunmi that killed Mohbad, but she could not raise an eyebrow because she was afraid to die the way Mohbad died. Only she can buy Wunmi go now cool. We want to put Mohbad in it. If you have that audio, go and listen to it. Do you want me to fight for me and die the way Mohbad died? That was what Mohbad told that woman in that recording when she did not know that she was being recorded. That was all we needed to establish the fact that a Larry book of Male Wunmi Sister Banjo, a product of an incest, Polo Mohbad.
Support of Wunmi, and that is one of the reasons I was like, okay, Mama Yole if she's saying this is the way it is, this is the way it is.
God will punish you. Iyabo, God will punish you mightily.
So, if now there's another situation on ground, because I don't really get what is going on, I just
you will never get it because the case has gone beyond you. What you can do is to be trying and be using some gimmicks. You are just using gimmicks. The case has gone beyond you. All of you have tried and you have failed. And you shall continue to fail. You will all continue to fail. The case has gone beyond you. It has even gone beyond the power of your politicians in Lagos State. Do you understand?
Into Lagos.
This is a woman you've never met before. This is a woman you don't know before. In a murder situation, she's telling you this is the way it is and this is the way it is. Mind you, Iyabo is a very educated woman. A woman where you go to school.
You cannot say that too. What qualification does Iyabo have? What's her qualification? Because she's speaking English.
She knows. She plus 1, 2 plus 2. At least ask 1 or 2 questions. What happened? You said they came. Did they jump the fence? What really happened? You're in close proximity with this guy. What's going on? How did he go down? Say something. Say something reasonable. You can't tell me they fight in the club, they punch, they led to his. You can't tell me that. She's supposed to ask reasonable question, but she did not. All she did was she went. I'm sure maybe now Wunmi don't call her come home. At least Mama Mohbad now at our side. Make you just come at least. Make she don't see yourself.
Few days I'm going back to Oyo. If there's any information, because they're making it seem like there's some information with Mama Mohbad that we are begging her to hold back. Please, she should not hold back.
Shut up your mouth. Please, you not hold back, and yet you went to beg her. Karima said it, that it was Iyabo that went to beg Mohbad when she was fighting with Kemi platform and Wunmi. It was Iyabo that went to beg her. It was Iyabo that went to beg Mohbad not to let the cat out of the bag. She didn't have any information, no evidence, and yet you are begging her persistently. You are begging her consistently. Are you stupid? Do you think everybody is stupid in it? I don't know who you people are taking Nigerians for. A population of about 220 million. And you guys are taking us for a fool, Abi. We are all foolish as you people. Don't worry, you'll be wise now. You'll get brains very soon.
Mama Mohbad, ever hold back any information about it, about people? Oh my head. Omoyi, we are talking about your son,
Idiots.
your child. If there is any information.
Do you know what this idiot is doing? It's like when you give a food to a goat, and you put a lock in his mouth. For those of us that we were born in those days, have you ever seen goats? They will put something in his mouth. Please comment on the comment section. You know, those kind of goats that normally goes around, they go around, they eat all sorts of food. They will go into people's houses, eat their food, do all that. They will now complain to the owner of such goats. And the owner of the goats will now go and make one lock with a thing, with rope, and tie it around the head of that goat. And they will leave him alone. So even if the goat is looking at the food, the goat will not be able to eat it. Yes, that's what this idiot is doing here. Hey, John, if you have any evidence here, and yet you went behind the back to go and be begging at me, Emma Soro, don't say anything. Please, don't spoil the name of the kingdom. Don't forget, we are going to give 50% of the royalty. We are going to share your son party with you. Don't come and talk. Are you stupid? Do you think we are as foolish as you are? Don't worry now. What people don't understand is that average Nigerian is not as stupid as people think. Average Nigerian is not as stupid as people think. Don't worry now. Your eyes will clear. Winner course.
She should take that information right now to the right authorities, and they should use that information to help the case.
Let me laugh
3 times. But what I got involved with was the fact that and I just like, all these things are hearsay. Mama is saying she didn't say this, Mummy is saying she didn't say this. Okay, the best I could do is to apologize to Mama. Me ṣáde ni máa bẹ̀ wò wí pé okay o kí mama apologize fún mi. Mama náà ni máa bẹ̀ tí màá ní kí Wunmi apologize fún Mama, which I did. I left them on the phone for hours even after I settled them. They spoke for hours because I left the WhatsApp group. I added Wunmi to the group. I left the group. I came back on the WhatsApp. I saw that they were still there. I still joined the group, and Wunmi still spoke to.
So now you can see that they have a WhatsApp group where they discuss, where they beg, where they try to silence those that witness Wunmi killing Mohbad. They have WhatsApp group where they try to control what goes on social media. They have WhatsApp group where they delegate duties to themselves to defeat the cause of justice on social media. Can you see that?
The next day and the day after.
Now tell me, I'm not sure some Mama Mohbad know it in the WhatsApp before now. Now tell me, why didn't they use WhatsApp among themselves? Because why? WhatsApp is encrypted. No, Nigerians, if they want to call, then they call. Which one be WhatsApp? WhatsApp, the chat waiting or the call waiting? Let's be serious here. And Mama Mohbad won't come to the chat. Because they know, they've instructed themselves, make sure you use WhatsApp in all your communication.
So that the third party will not listen to whatever that you people have discussed in WhatsApp. Okay now. You should not worry.
Sure you use WhatsApp in all your communication, because why? WhatsApp is encrypted. Nobody be moving here.
So I don't think what I did was wrong on my own part, except you people are telling me that what I did was wrong.
Don't worry. Hey, the volcano that will erupt in your household will not only tell you what you did was wrong, but we also give you instant judgment. Don't worry.
Because I don't know why my name is flying up and down.
Your name don't spoil, Tete. Your name can only spoil more. That is it. Your name will be going from bad to worse. That is it. You cannot do all this and go scot-free. That's very confirmed. It's confirmed. Affirmative.
Iyabo, everything you did was wrong. And it's time for you to confess. Everything you did, the role you played, you started justice for Mohbad. As soon as Mohbad was exhumed, like same you don't even reach 1 week with the exhumed Mohbad. Same you, they never even conduct autopsy. You don't run, they go buy casket. You don't
hear that within 1 week. Within 1 week that they exhumed Mohbad, Iyabo quickly ran to go and be looking for caskets. Within 1 week, when she knew this exhumation of Mohbad will bring so much trouble on the part of Elegushi, on the part of Mrs. Adebanjo, on her own part, she quickly ran to casket sellers to buy caskets in order to rebury Mohbad, because she knows they have exhumed troubles. They have exhumed a volcano. They have awakened a lion. Mohbad's body is like a lion that has been awakened from his sleep. Not just a lion, but a hungry lion for that matter, that is calling for vengeance. So Iyabo wanted to quickly go and buy casket to rebury Mohbad as soon as possible. If not because of Baba Mohbad that told them, no way, nobody is burying this body except we get justice. And that's why they turn all the guns at him. If not, Iyabo, if Baba had agreed for them to go and rebury him, they would have reburied him. And today, you and I will not be here. I'm telling you, you and I will not be here. But because that Baba said, Mohbad has been exhumed, without justice, no burial. And that's what has settled their camp. It is what that has put so much rancors in their camp. It is the one that has taken away tranquility from their camp today. And they will continue to cry until their basket get filled up. If they cannot cry and fill up a basket, then they don't have solution to their problems, because Mohbad must get justice. That is it.
don't run, they go price funeral home. You don't run, they go price hall. That's, you don't want to conduct the autopsy again. The same issue. I wish you well.
I don't wish you well, Iyabo. I wish you evil. Thank you, Dr. Kemi. I wish Joseph Aloba. I wish you evil the way you have wished Baba Mohbad evil. I wish you evil the way you wish Mohbad evil, because Mohbad was in the UK with your sugar daddy. Because that was not a boyfriend, it was a sugar daddy. With your sugar daddy, and Mohbad expressed his concern, and you could not do anything to help him. You and your polo, until you sent him back to Nigeria. And a few days after his arrival, he died. If you are a good woman, if your baby sugar daddy was a good man, you would have helped Mohbad to escape that death. But because you are going to profit from his death, you sent him back into Lion's Den, where he was finally consumed by Wunmi Adebanjo and the father of Liam. God will punish you about you. I can never wish you well at all. I wish you evil, the same evil you wish Joseph Aloba, the same evil that I wish you. That's it.
Who had no idea what was going on, especially serious generations clueless. Who is Mohbad? But of course, the Gen Zs knew exactly who it was. And many of us danced his music, and many didn't even know he was the person that sang those songs. But what was actually more alarming or mind-boggling was the fact that there were so many news about his death, what happened surrounding his death, the issue with his record label, the accusations from his family, the wife sending out tweets, and various videos coming out. It was quite confusing. So many didn't really understand exactly what happened and why they hurried to bury him so quickly. This was the most thing, but the issues of what were the circumstances of his death. So these are very confusing. That's why we have with us this morning on the show to give us some clarity on who this man was, what the circumstances surrounding his death, and what lessons can we learn from him? Because lots of people do follow him. He has a huge following. We have a media practitioner, a social media commentator, and also an influencer himself, Mr. Abayomi Ladipo. Welcome to the show, sir.
Yeah, good morning. It's
Ayobami Ladipo. He'll be discussing the foregoing and also controversies surrounding the death of Mohbad. You can call us on 08107641679, 090241634440. You can also tweet to us at TVC Connect. Please hashtag YourViewTVC so we can read your tweet. And here he's not a Muslim. Oh, he's not a Muslim. Yeah. So I was wondering why he died. Why they buried him so much? What was the hurry? Right? So let's start off. Who is Mohbad?
This was a whole recording, and you and I have now come to understand the fact that Mohbad was not buried hurriedly. Mohbad was buried after all attempts to put him in a mortuary were defeated by Wunmi Adebanjo and Said Elegushi and all the police officers. That was when Mohbad was buried. So he was not buried hurriedly because Emperor Joseph Aloba wanted him buried at all costs, like Wunmi Adebanjo, Iyabo and Karimo Gumbanjo wanted the world to believe at that time.
But because a lot of our viewers have watched the scenes on social media, but they probably don't even know that they dance to his songs. You know, so tell us who he is and the kind of songs he has.
Okay, sorry, Iliri Oluwa that they call Mohbad, Imole. He was an Afrobeat artist. It's very painful that we had to use the word. We had to qualify him in the past tense to say was. And was a very energetic young guy that was.
Gladiator Titus, their fans were present because they knew the plan was not to allow Mohbad to be in the mortuary. So they knew they had everything planned out that Mohbad would be buried within few days because they would not allow any mortuary to accept Mohbad's body. So that was why Afa were there to do the last rite for Mohbad's body to be buried. Do you understand? That was why they put all their fans there already. They knew no mortuary will accept his body. They knew no police station or officers will give any police reports. So they knew everything. They were all planned out before Baba Mohbad even got there.
Pushing so hard take himself to that level of success. He had issues with his record label. 2022 was in the public space because the last incident he even went live on Instagram.
Yeah, God bless you. And to perform the rituals, to do the fortification. That's it, you are right. Gladiator Mama T push. No, Apple, I think that was Apple, yeah, Apple of God High's comment. To perform the rituals.
Where he accused the record label of harassment, of being bullied, and that video is still there, where he was saying that if anything happens to him, hold the record label responsible, do this and that.
Now, the video that was there, where Mohbad said if anything happened to him, hold the record label responsible. However, there was a counter video where the same Mohbad was apologizing to Naira Marley, that Naira Marley should please forgive him. It was because he was being threatened and he was being intimidated. And he was going to depression, not by any other forces, but the forces within his own house, and most especially Wunmi Adebanjo's forces. Do you understand? But in a video where Mohbad was telling Wunmi that if you kill me, you will not kill my family. We have not seen anywhere Mohbad apologize to Wunmi for that video. If you have seen it, you can post it on social media. Let us go and listen to it. That will tell you that that video that Mohbad did was done intentionally, not because of the way he was feeling. He was not beclouded by emotions. He knew exactly what he said in that video, and he was not going to apologize for that. If he had apologized for that video where he talked about Wunmi wanted to kill him, Wunmi team would have brought it out. But because there was no such video anywhere, they could not bring anything out to counter that one where he said, if you kill me, you will not kill my family. If you kill me, Do you intend to post all these videos? Wunmi has started posting all those videos now that Mohbad talk about. And Mohbad has never been seen anywhere apologizing for that statement he made about Wunmi wanted to kill him. So in that house, Mohbad was going through a lot of things. Mohbad had no rest at home. Mohbad had no rest outside. The same forces that are intimidating Mohbad in his own house is the same forces that are also intimidating him outside his own abode. So Mohbad was between the Red Sea and fearless lions. Mohbad lived a fearful life, orchestrated by Wunmi Adebanjo and Baba Liam.
Thereafter, there was the NDLEA issue. There was some arrests that were made. Even his record label mates were arrested. I think detained for a couple of weeks. Then thereafter, the guy went off the record label, went off Malian Records. Then started off his own demonetization.
Also, he left my
I hope you know that Mohbad only had about 3 months left on his contract before he left Naira Marley. Mohbad had just about 3 months left on the invisible contract because we got to know that there was no feasible contract that was signed. He just said, you work for me for 3 years, you will do so about for me within that year, and that's it. Mohbad had just 3 months left. And you and I could have asked, why wouldn't he wait to finish that 3 months? The question is so important, but the answer is Wunmi Adebanjo. The only reason why Mohbad did not wait to finish that 3 months is Wunmi Adebanjo that kept lying about Mohbad to Naira Marley and kept lying about Naira Marley to Mohbad. Because since the day Mohbad said, Baba Mohbad, your son does not have an account, Wunmi saw Naira Marley as a threat. Since the day they have started saying, Wunmi will dope Mohbad food with diazepam, and we go to the next door to go and fuck another mate in Naira Marley's house. Wunmi knows that our days in Naira Marley's house are numbered. And that was why she made sure that Mohbad left that place. I'm just saying we need to be explaining to you for you to know why and when certain things were done.
Yes. Yeah, he had an album with Malian. I think it was Feel Good then. Now he left Modernization. He released another album under his own record label.
Okay.
And it was just evident that the guy had to deal with so many things. Maybe in the last few years, but the last couple of months too have been quite chaotic for him. So after his death, you now seeing.
Yes, the last few months before his death was very, very chaotic for him, because that was when Sam Larry started beating him. Sam Larry, Obele, and one other man started beating him up and down, and they were telling him that they were from Saheed Elegushi. They were telling him categorically that we were from Saheed Elegushi. I also got to know, I was shocked when somebody told me a few days ago that Elele was an in-law to Saheed Elegushi. You hear that? That Elele, Abi was Obele, was an in-law to Saheed Elegushi. And you can now see what is really Ebele. Elele, yeah, thank you, God bless you. You can now see what we are talking about. So his life was full of chaos. And this guy wrote a petition, but his petition was thrown under the carpet because they didn't give a damn about him. Some just said, Sam Larry wrote a counter petition. Please, let us see the counter petition. You think about it better, and the public will not know. The Nigerians will not know that it's me yourself. Let us see the counter petition. You are beating this guy around. You did not give him a peace of mind. Even the poor guy did not even know what he had done to warrant you beating him and mentioning the name of Elegushi, and yet you kept on beating him around. At all, Wunmi Adebanjo kept on victimizing him, kept on abusing him, cursing him, saying all sorts of things to him. You strangulate the life of this guy until you finally kill him. that was a chaotic few months towards his demise.
Videos. You saw a video of him being harassed on set.
Yes.
That happened in June, just a couple of months ago. And the sad part of it is that young man was talking to us every time with every song. If you are listening to people who were active followers, every song that Mohbad released was practically a message.
Yes, it was a message. You are correct. You are correct. Where he sang the Lucky Transformer, confirm. When he sang Frenemies, confirm. When he sang Obaton Wagbada so the canvas, confirm. When he sang Gbogbo Yeloti Dotol, confirm. You are very right. All the track that Mohbad released was a revelation of what he was passing through.
So during call for help, it was a message, yeah. So he was sending out a message. He was talking about himself. So it's just like you explaining yourself to the people in different ways. Listen to all of his songs.
Aaron Lasisi, you said no counter petition. It was Lagata who carried that fake narrative. Wow. Let me do wow for that one. Wow! Lagata again. Wow! Lagata everywhere. Wow!
He was always talking about himself, what he was going through, what he had gone through, his fears, his worries, the uncertainty about it tomorrow. And so bad that he actually recorded his song about life after death, saying that when he's gone, people will love him more. It was exactly like what Da Green.
Of course, the guy knew there was almost no way out because he has got enemy as a girlfriend at home, and he has got so many enemies outside. If you have trouble outside, you expect to get home and rest, sleep, and get cancer from your wife that will give you, that will put your head on her bosom, and then we speak sweet things to your ears and all that. But Mohbad was not getting that. He will be beaten from outside. When he got home, Wunmi will shout at her too. Wunmi will leave home by 1 o'clock to meet customers. 1 o'clock in the morning, visiting different hotels. If you like, you can say, go and bring the evidence in. You will see the evidence where Wunmi wanted to leave home by 1 a.m. Wunmi called cab already. So that was the lifestyle that Wunmi was living throughout the time she was with Mohbad. She was still an active prostitute. Don't be the kakiri. Lucky Transformer. Don't be the kakiri at that point. So that was the kind of ordeals Mohbad faced while alive. He faced serious ordeals while alive.
In 2010, Da Green recorded a song, If I Die. Mohbad also recorded a song. He did a video in the studio. When I'm dead and gone, people will love me more. When he's on the floor and he can't talk, and they will discuss him, talk about his right and wrong. So the boy knew that he had a premonition. He was basically living in fear. There were so many things happening around him. He could not, he wasn't certain about it tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay, so, we saw these videos, and many of us were just really confused because one moment.
Please keep tapping on your screen. Let's take the likes far, please. Let's take the likes far. Now we protect the life and also make the life popular. Please keep tapping. Gladiators and generals, thank you.
We're hearing things like maybe cultism or bullying or just harassment. Was it his record label that was just harassing him because he was moving forward? What sort of person was he outside the music? Was he involved in any nefarious activities? Why did he have such negativity around him as
The question should be, why did he have such enemies? And the answer to that question is Wunmi. It was because of Wunmi Siti Adebanjo that Mohbad had such enemies. And it is all born down to the fact that Liam did not belong to Mohbad, and the father of Liam was trying to show Mohbad's supremacy, both inside the house and outside the house. So Mohbad was up against forces that were beyond him, both spiritually, physically, and financially. And they are creeping into his skin, tormenting him internally and also externally. So he had no abode, he had no refuge, he had no puerta, he had nowhere to run to.
And he has no true friends.
I'm telling you, they were ready to consume him. Yeah. In fact, Wunmi Adebanjo sent all his good friends away. And recruited all the bad ones. That's all Wunmi Adebanjo as a boss.
According to Zumo, Zumo said that what she usually do is she will starve them away, like she will create a situation whereby they will be, they will not be comfortable. If she just make food for only herself,
yes,
but she will make food for the friends. They will be starving. The friends will be around. They will be starving. No food to eat. So, or sometimes we'll just pick up a fight or lie of something that they did not do to Mohbad and get Mohbad to just, separate from them, like Myci, Zomo, and some other friends in the past that Mohbad could trust. Sorry I'm just chipping in the points as I'm protesting it. So thank you.
No, it's all right because you're actually correct. You are correct. That's what he did. Those people that could have protected Mohbad, Wunmi chased them away, and he brought in those that will see her as the Lord and Goddess of the house. Those whose loyalties were just for her alone, not for Mohbad, but for her alone. Those were the kind of people Wunmi brought close to Mohbad. Those that will continue to give Wunmi feedback about Mohbad's movement. Do you understand? Those were the people that Wunmi left with Mohbad. So Mohbad was like living among thorns, among lions, among leopards, among serpents. Mohbad was not having a free way to operate. Mohbad's life was taken away from him even before his death. His life was taken away from him even before his death. So Mohbad was just living in bondage. That was what we used to qualify Mohbad's life. So the time he was with Wunmi Adebanjo, it was a life in bondage. A life in a cage. A life in a lion's den. It was just like an antelope falling into a lion's den. Do you know how that antelope will be feeling?
More like the captive of the mighty.
I'm telling you.
When somebody is ensnared, a particular bird can't fly, so the bird is in a cage, is ensnared. So each time the birds try to fly, the trap the trap master just ensures that the bird does not leave the cage. That was how Mohbad was. Mohbad couldn't get himself. You can imagine Mohbad being in an interview and he's asking the presenter, what do you think about me? That speaks volumes. How can a superstar like Mohbad, who sang KPK, who sang Feel Good,
they gave him multiple personality disorders.
Yes, he began to doubt.
He doesn't even know who he is singing anymore.
Yes, he began to doubt himself, and he was asking. You can imagine the video of Michael Jackson, or someone like James LeBron, or a celebrity who has done it before, big in such a big way. Now asking the presenter, "What do you think about me? Do you think I'm a star?" That question can be interpreted in several ways. Because if you are a star and you know that you can hit it again, or you are hitting it, or you have confidence in yourself and your abilities, you don't need to ask anybody of what they think about you, because you know exactly what you are capable of. You don't really care about what they do. And that takes us to what the Bible says in the book of Proverbs, that the violent woman will take away the strength from the man and make his knees to be weak. He will buckle at his knees, no matter how strong you are. If you are with some kind of women in this life, she's going to take away your confidence and she's going to make you buckle. Because we saw how Mohbad, she make your knees buckle. You are so strong, you are tearing up a lion. Story of Samson, you can tear up a lion, you can tear up a tiger, and then you don't even know how to break a tree branch anymore. You begin to doubt your confidence. You begin to doubt yourself. That's what she did. Because Mohbad was a happy person before he joined the Malian record. And when he just joined, before the Wunmi effect took full control over him, he's always dancing, he's always happy, he's always smiling, always jolly, always lively, always agile and all those things like that. But as time goes on, you know, the effects of that girl begin to, you know, negative effects began to show up in his life. You know, he could not even have the confidence to even speak with his friends. You know, according to one of his songs that he sang, you know, it's turned him to a vegetable. He doesn't have the confidence to even speak out. He began to doubt his own abilities. He began to die. He began to rot. You know, his confidence began to disappear right on night. So all those things were happening to Mohbad, and his friends that were his confidant, his protector, his advisors, you know, systematically he found a way to separate Mohbad from his friends. So that, because I think if she's having a violent confrontation with Mohbad, his friends are always coming to his aid. Hey, stop. Hey, this guy is celebrating now. You know if they talk like that.
Yes,
no.
now.
You know
even she knew she had to conquer his friends first before she conquered him.
Yeah.
That's
his friends know his words. So if she's getting crazy around it, she'll be like, you have to be very careful. This guy now big fish. You can't be treating this guy like this. No, please just stay away from him. If you have to advise him, I say, oh boy, see this guy, just leave this guy, just go more go that place who will lodge. Because this guy, see that celebrating be. Just leave this guy.
My sis told Mohbad now that this girl, you cannot marry this girl. I'm telling you.
His friends are telling him that, look, you sang KPK, you made it big. You sang Feel Good, you made it big. You sang Mother Anthem, Komajensu. And all say, bro, this kind of girl, no, you can't do, you can't. No, she's really bringing that work. So that's what she was doing. That's what his friends were doing. So she realized that what she needed to do was to separate those confidants away from the targets, which was Mohbad. So if she can separate him, then they can surround him with some loyalists that she have appointed to be around Mohbad that she can control. That was why Mohbad kept changing managers since she left Maran Record. I think Mohbad had a manager before. I think that was Ayan, but I think it was discovered that Ayan was having a relationship, probably with an intimate relationship with maybe Omowummi, upon which Mohbad changed Ayan to the new manager. And any attempt by Mohbad to put, let's say, I think at some point the guy invited a chef to
even the new manager was still fucking with Misty.
Yes, so we heard.
Everybody fucks with Misty.
She has a way of having. Yeah, she has a way of grabbing, of taking a hold over everything.
It's Peku's connection still now. Peku's connection. That is it.
As of getting a hold over him, ringed him around, surrounded him, and then began to eat him up. And you can see from his face that he's been eaten up. So his strength began to leave him, And Mohbad was always trying to, always confident that he could trust, and no more close to, and no more near him. And he began to die, began to lose his strength. I think he wanted to give a last fight, or to save himself at that night, that, okay, I'm going to do this. Like, I'm tired of this. I'm going to save myself. He thought he was going to survive. But, it is what it is. So it's a shame. So we'll keep fighting. It's hurtful.
Yeah, you are very, very correct. So sincere, you are very, very correct. Thank you very much, Gladito Crocodile, for that.
You're welcome. We're having a duet. So as we're analyzing, then I'll just be chipping in. You said like a duet, so it's interesting. So let's right now.
No problem.
Yes, bro.
Thank you. Let me see. How will are you there? Is all we there for us, or you are just there to do something else? Before we continue. Okay, I think it's just there.
During that period, you see, one thing I would say is the death of Mohbad would definitely unhurt so many things going forward. Artists have been having record label issues over the years, and many of them either they go through the legal way, court process, or probably some negotiation here and there. This is the first time, at least that we can remember, probably in the last 15 years or thereabout, that an artist would eventually lose his life in that process. And this one is so painful. This guy, we've had artists that have had record label issues. Chris Daniel with G Worldwide, Rundown with Eric Mani, A couple of them, Vector with YSG, they've had to find a...
That was why you should know that it was not the record label issue that killed Mohbad. Because all these people you mentioned now, none of them has died because they had rancor with their record label. Because it was not worth killing anybody for. There's no record label manager that will kill one of his signee just because he left his stuff. What they could do was to mortgage their career. Do you understand? That was the worst they could do. Mortgage their career, but not kill them. So that is another eye-opener that Mohbad did not die because of his disagreement with Naira Marley. Nobody would do such a thing, killing you physically, just because you didn't want to be part of the record label. What they would do is to put your career in their pockets, not allow people to promote you, or not allow you to your music to make waves. That's it, not killing you. So that's why we still keep on saying that Mohbad did not die as a result of disagreement with Naira Marley. Mohbad was killed by Wunmi Adebanjo. That's the same thing we are talking about. It is not today. The record label has been having issues with their signee. It is not today. It is not today. But not to the extent of killing the signee. Because of what?
The way around it. Is Daniel changing it?
Thank you, all the gifters. Thank you.
His name on the KISZ, Vector going off and going the court way.
General Tazan, you are welcome. Okay, you've gone away. You are welcome, General Tazan. Anyway.
Well, in this case...
Are you there, General Tazan? You want to say something before we continue?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I'm here, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you for the refreshment that you have brought about of this case this morning. Thank you so much. You see, when anyone that has listened to how you have chronologically looked at the roles that Iyabo had played in this matter, and you still cannot sit down to say, you know, these people are from the hell, you know, and this case of Mohbad, as you see it, none of them who have played a part, either active or nominal, in this matter,
Your network is breaking, General Tazan. Your network is breaking. We can't hear you, General Tazan.
only for the individuals who had a hand.
Can you tap on your screen? Are they flagging up? We can't, because it's getting a bit fluctuating. Carry on, General Tazan. Please tap on your screen.
It's not only for those who were active participants, even institutions, even our institutions in Lagos State, government institutions. This Mohbad case will make the Nigerian police, the DPP, never to remain the same again. This Mohbad case will bring about a shaking that will go down to the core of all of these institutions. How is it that this analysis and these insights has been enumerated and brought to light this morning, videos upon videos, recordings upon recordings, and the police, their conscience is not pricking them. The DPP, they are not calling themselves at a conference after listening to this show, because I believe they listen. I believe they have officers who don't have anything else to do but to monitor what goes on social media. Anything that have to do with the police, just like the embassies does. All embassies, they have persons that are employed. What they do is anything that have to do with their respective countries that comes out in the Nigerian news, in local news, they put everything together and send it across to the appropriate channel. Same way the Nigerian police, same way the Lagos State Command. How is it that you can hear all this analysis. Iyabo just sprang into frantic effort to prevent, to beg, to broker peace, and between Wunmi and Iyabo, just so Iyabo will not betray Wunmi. How is it that an intelligent police command will not say, wait a minute, let's step back. Can we hold on? Hold on. Why is it that this lady went out there to go and broker truce between Wunmi and Iyabo? How is it that an intelligent police command could not have figured this out to this day, despite the fact that we keep hammering it, we keep bringing out all of those missing links, showing it to them? So it just shows that even the institutions in Nigeria, especially the police, is rotting to the core. It's rotting to the core. And this case of Mohbad, it's going to be like June 12th. It's going to be like what June 12th, the annulment of June 12th, what it did to the political system in Nigeria. The annulment of June 12th brought about. That is also exactly what the case in all of these institutions. Just imagine, let's look at a whole lot of what ifs in this matter. As I was listening to General Vengeance, I was thinking in my head, what if? What if? What if? What if somebody had called the police? What if somebody had called 911? What if somebody had called the ambulance? What if somebody had called the father on Monday? What if Baba Mohbad has agreed to toe their line? Because the way they approached Mama Mohbad, they reached out to that man. They reached out to him. That's why they said, we told him not to speak. They contacted him, they made him an offer. Yes, they made him an offer.
Okay. Me kitchen. Okay. 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 Later.
As people with conscience, I say, look, this is somebody's son. Where are the parents? What if the police, when the government went to sign that memorandum of understanding that, okay, we will assume him, okay, you know what, we are going to make sure in 2 weeks, we will understand what happened to this boy. Don't worry, sign. And the man signed. What if after exhumation, they did the right thing? What if they actually took him to the lab and they did what they were supposed to do and they were honest and they came out to say to Nigerians, this was what happened to him. Now we will get into it. What if they had done the right thing? We will not be here. We will not be here. For 5 months, the institutions kept the body and kept quiet. They kept the body and kept quiet, said nothing to anyone until the Baba went to Abuja and we got to know that they were lying. What if the governor, the executive head of Lagos State, had been compassionate and serious and meant justice indeed? Coming out and speaking to people and saying, you know what, we will get to the root of this, and not saying that Mohbad will not be the first person. What if he didn't say that? What if he just said, oh, Baba Mohbad, you will not suffer again. No, don't worry, we will do. What if that was his tone? So many things, they had the opportunities to do the right thing. What if that police station where the lawyer, the first lawyer that got to the scene, the nurse's lawyer, imagine, they called a nurse, a quack nurse, to come and treat somebody in the house, and something went wrong. And the first thing the nurse did was to invite her lawyer. Was to invite a lawyer to come and stand by her side. What went wrong? At one point in time, something went wrong that necessitated her to invite her lawyer. Guess what? The lawyer even went with her, along with Mohbad's lawyer and also DJ Bami. 4 of them. What if they have called the father and said, Baba, come, we want to have a discussion with you. Can you come, please? Take an Uber. If possible, take an helicopter and bypass all traffic. We want to have a meeting with you. And they had that meeting. What if that they had the meeting before going to the police station to request for a police report? And when they got to the police station, according to the position of the nurse said the police people asked them, do you want to lay a complaint against the nurse? They asked the lawyer. DJ Bami was there. They said, do you want us to come and investigate? You want us to? What if the police have done the right thing at that point in time? Put on their uniform, put on their beret, put on their shoe gears, and head straight for the house. We will not be here today. We will not be here today. Abiola had several children. What if this Gucci King too has stepped up as a man, as a king, and said, you know what, enough is enough. Bring the child. I am ready to do this thing. Abiola, everyone who came was pregnant for him. After the child was birthed, he will say, bring them, take them to Madam Cindy, let them do DNA. What is there? DNA is not a death sentence, as a lot of us have said. What if the Yomisis, the Afrobajes, what if they have done the right thing to quell this matter and make sure whoever was responsible for what happened to Mohbad face the wrath of the law? What if everybody has stood up, everybody came out and spoke against the injustice? Everybody across the length and breadth of the society. What if? What if Baba Omowummi and Mama Omowummi had come out either to say we were standing behind our daughter, or to say no, you know what? Call their, Baba Mohbad, sorry, what happened? What if they had done that? They didn't do it. We won't be here. Perhaps we would have made a headway in this matter. What if the police had gone to the house, declare that house a crime scene. We won't have a scam artist, a scammer, an hungry boy, an area boy, a glorified errand boy to politicians will not come out and scam people left, right, and center if the police had done their job. If the police had gone to the house, taking hold of all CCTV that would have captured anything, they have the powers, they have the authority, they have the backing of the law. Why would anybody need to go and be doing conny way to say they want to get CCTV and so people must give them money? Why? Had the police done their job, somebody will not come and lie to the public that he went to go and collect court order. Court order from which court? What if the police has done the right thing from ab initio, from the start? The only person that did the right thing that is so critical and central in this matter was Baba Mohbad. He took the body to the police station. And the moment he took the body to the police station, it was a game changer. It was because they never expected it. They thought do you know how many afoshe they will have put in his mouth that night? Anything you tell the man to do, he will do. And that was the confidence and the boldness she had to tell the man, carry him to a castle. You know the amount of ado, the amount of all kinds of things that they will have put on her tongue and say, don't speak to anybody else. So as soon as the man comes, the first thing you must tell him is what he must do. Baba, what if, ladies and gentlemen, general vengeance, what if the Baba had taken that corpse and headed for Ekiti? What if? What if? From that moment that the Baba said, no, I'm going to the police station, all of their schemes came tumbling. They had to re-strategize on what next to do. And so, when we look at this matter, and up and down, I cannot divorce it from some of the elements of how that affected the political sphere of Nigeria when June 12 happened. When June 12 happened, what if Babangida had done the right thing? The turmoil, the trauma, the destruction that the nation faced, we will not have seen it. It would have been a smooth transition. And the same thing with this mobile case too. The police failed woefully, and I can't still understand where and how they will sit down right there, still put on their uniform, go on the road to say they are protecting lives and properties. Meanwhile, you failed in a case, the public is helping you, and you are not doing anything. In Burkina Faso, I'm telling you this, the police would have come out to say, you know what? New information is coming out. We're examining them. We're taking notes. We're listening. We're watching. We're walking. But they have kept mute. The Lagos State commanders kept mute. They will have reached out to the man and said, Baba, don't worry, we are working on it. The matter is still on course. Nobody spoke to the Baba. Nobody briefed the public again. As ongoing as this matter is, live every day, there has been no day that there is no day. So you tend to wonder, where are they? No matter how you have messed up, the hallmark of a good police command is when you err, when you make an error of judgment, when you make an error in your in your loyalty to all, to the godfathers, to those who are behind the scene, when you have made a judgment in error, you go back and say, no, we cannot continue. This is beyond. That's what they do in Burkina Faso. The police commander will go to those who are in charge, those who are paying them, those who are telling them to manipulate the system. They will go and tell them that, Oga, it's not possible. We cannot do anything anymore. We have to do the right thing now. There's no way we will do it. Baba Sheju, Obesoke Lemegba, Ebipelebe, Lumati Basile. They will do it. That's what they do. How is that? Is it that the Nigerian police, the Lagos State Police Command is different? Eh? How is it that a man, a charlatan will come and say publicly and allude to it that he collected 1.1 million to bribe the police, to subvert justice, to manipulate the system, to abuse the constitution, to pervert the processes of the Nigerian police. And today, no word from that same command. We want this. He said their plan was to manipulate and pervert the course of justice and make the police to extend the detention of a suspect. And the police have done nothing. They have said nothing. In Burkina Faso, the police will come out the next day, if not immediately. They will invite him and they will speak out against him. That if you're doing things like that, we will catch you and the law will deal with you. Or if you intend to do it, stop it now because we will come for you. That's what the Burkina Faso police will do. So I keep wondering, how is it? A group of persons came together and said that, you know what, we will bribe the police, and so the police will not do the right thing. They will not follow laid down guidelines. They will not follow the constitution. We will bribe them, we will give them money, just like all stations were settled, just like they sent the man away at the police station, and then they stay quiet. They stay quiet. There's fire on the mountain, ladies and gentlemen. If this case is not corrected, wherever the police have erred, wherever the police have gotten it wrong, wherever they have manipulated this case, if they don't correct themselves, come out, there is fire on the mountain. And so the run is for every Nigerian, every Lagosian to be alert. Do not keep quiet when you see things go wrong around you. It was Baba Mohbad on the 11th of September 2023. It was the Aloba's family. It was the Aloba's family. I warn you, I beg you, my fellow countrymen, I beseech you, do not let loose your guard with the police, thinking that you will get justice easily with these people. For them to be doing this dance of shame publicly in the market, it means that something definitely must be wrong with them fundamentally. How is it that Egbetokun will still come out and be presiding over a police that is as rotten as this? The chance is there, the opportunity is there. And may I quickly add, sir, is that people are telling them no matter how high-ranking Egbetokun is and all the big police chiefs, they have people who can tell them as it is in their circle of friends. Their wives tell them, Because their wives go to the mosque, they go to masjid, they go to nikai, they go to ulima, they go to vigil, they go to women conference, they go to social, and they are there and they hear these things. They tell them, their drivers, they gossip about it. When their drivers are washing the vehicle, they will be talking about Mohbad case. When they see him show up, they keep quiet. Their children in schools, the children in the university in Ouagadougou here, they hear about Mohbad case. And those ones who know that their fathers are police in the Nigerian, they get embarrassed when their friends say, how could your father be a policeman? That went on in Mohbad case. They talk about it. How is it? Look, the Ministry of Justice, the Lagos State chapter, all the lawyers there, they know. A lot of them, they know. A lot of them tell them the truth. They tell the authorities, those ones in position, they tell them the truth. Market people, everybody, the reasonable ones in their family, when they go to family engagement, their uncles, their nieces, their nephews, they mention it. How is it? And they will come up on the air before microphones and keep a straight face as if all is well with the police. No. Something is wrong with them. And they have the opportunity again and again now in this Mohbad case to prove themselves, to correct themselves and align themselves with the Constitution, with the law, with the truth, and with justice. So I don't know. And I keep asking, what if they are just done what is supposed to do? Just do the right thing. No matter whose us is God. And here we are today, still on the matter. The matter is still here. And it's going nowhere until the right thing is done. We will not be quiet. We will not go. We will continue to talk about the truth. We will not be distracted by the nonsensical shenanigans that some people are doing on this matter. We will keep our eyes focused on what matters. We will keep our eyes focused on the truth. Despite everything that they have done all these years, do you know that the facts still remain the same? Despite everything that they have said, despite every lie, despite every manipulation, despite every deception, do you know that the truth in this matter still remain the same? They have not changed. None of them has changed. The pillars of this case, the pillars of the truth of this case, they have remained the same. They have not changed. Joseph Aloba was not in the house on Monday, the house on Tuesday in the night. That fact has not changed. Mohbad got to his house alive. That fact has not changed. On Monday, they said they called the nurse that was outside of the country, and they waited for the nurse until Tuesday when the nurse came, and the nurse confirmed it. That fact has not changed. There was danger in the house. There was an emergency in the house that had to do with life, with the survival of this breadwinner of that house, of the survivor of the owner of that house. And all of you stayed there. You were watching him, waiting for the nurse to come back from Cotonou all through Monday. That fact has not changed. It still remains the same. And These facts, you cannot ignore it in this matter. There's no way you can erase it. Eh? They took him to the hospital. The hospital said he had gone. That fact has not changed. Nothing. No, all the lies, all the manipulations, all the confusion, everything has not changed the fact that they took him to the hospital already gone. It has not changed. No lies, no explanation, no spinning has changed that fact to this day. 2 years ago, the doctor told them, take this boy to the government hospital for preservation and other processes. Here is the document. That fact has not changed. It still remains the same. Everything else that they do, every story that Iyabo, Joe, Omowummi, and all of them has not negated that fact to this day. The doctor said, go to the government hospital to preserve him, but instead they went home. They went home and embalmed the boy without the knowledge of the father. That fact has not changed. It has not. It's still there for everybody to think about, to ponder over, for someone to think about, for the head of the Attorney General's office to think about. It has not changed. Let me tell you another interesting fact that has not changed is that when the police said he bled profusely, to this day, we have not seen the place. When you say somebody is bleeding profusely, you will see pool of the thing all over the place. You will see everybody around that person will have a piece of that splash, of that gushing. That's what profuse bleeding means. That car that they travel from Ikorodu all the way to Lekki will have been soaked. The fact remains that there has been no sign, no evidence, no pointer to that assertion. To this day, it's a fact, and it has not changed. It has not changed. Still remains the same. You know one other fact that still remains the same to this day that we must never forget when we are talking or thinking or discussing this matter is that when Baba took the boy to the police station, the person who had that doctor's report was there. They never told the Baba, wait, we have this document, give it to them so that they can issue whatever they want to issue. They went to the mortuary in Ikorodu. Still the same, they didn't give him the document. To this day, the man has not seen it. To this very day, till this morning that I'm talking, the man has not seen it. That's a fact. Eh? It's a fact. And one beautiful fact, one lovely fact, again, that has not changed since the beginning of this matter. Despite all the turmoil, all the tumbling and rumbling that we have seen, that we have heard, that we have read in this case, is the fact that Aloba remains above board. Aloba remains above board. Joseph Aloba remains above board. In this matter, he's standing unflinching. He's not vacillating in any way. Nobody has successfully been able to stain his conscience in any way. And he's the only man standing. So this fact has not changed. So I go back to how I started. What if any of these facts have been affected by all of their lies and manipulations, what if any of these facts has been affected? But those facts are still standing. You want to hear another fact that has not changed to this day? Is that at the corona inquest, it was Wunmi that reminded Baba Mohbad that who, you know what is paining you? It dey pepper you because I no give you the placenta. We were all there. She said it with her mouth. Obi, who, I didn't give you the placenta. That's why you are against me. She said it. And that led to the issue of DNA. And guess what? The issue of DNA, it was Wunmi that sent everybody to court, that made that set rolling the judicial process regarding the DNA. Go and get a court order. Go for court order. Because her handlers, like Iyabo were telling her, Mama Daolong, don't mind them. Nobody has the right. Nobody has the right to ask for DNA. Even some nincompoops, some dickheads who went to school, who read, speaking English like parrots. They said nobody has the right, including some lawyers who went to law school under their house, said that don't mind them. Don't mind them. Wait until Baba did DNA for Mohbad before he can come. Let him go and do DNA. Nobody can ask you. They don't have the right. I guess it was lawyer Falade that was advising them at the time. Mohbad's lawyer. That nonsense, no nothing lawyer. Corrupt, perverted heart of a lawyer was the one advising them at that time. Guess what? And so it was, they went to the court, and the court ruled, decided emphatically, back with the law, that Joseph Aloba has the right to request for DNA. Since that time, have you heard them talk about it again? They have not. Everybody went home on the matter of DNA, whether Aloba has the right. They went straight home. You will not hear them talk about it, whether he has the right or not. Now, you see? And further, the DNA has been dragging all this. How many of you remember that how they were looking for me to serve her the court order or court notice or whatever court paperwork? They were looking for Wunmi as the Nigerian police was looking for Anini in those days. They were looking for her everywhere. They couldn't find her. This was the lady that was asking for court order. This was the lady that was... They couldn't find her. They couldn't find her. Let's not forget. Let's not forget. What if she had been available? The DNA matter would have been over with today. What if she stepped forward with the baby and it was done? We would have been done with the DNA by now. So you see, it goes back to the what if. She has been at a point, they said they couldn't get her address. There was no address. Meanwhile, the Nigerian police, oh my God, everything that went wrong in this matter revolves around the Nigerian police. I felt so embarrassed when the court ordered that even Naira Marley, Sam Larry, and all of them should be served a notice of invitation. And it was being said that nobody had their address. Meanwhile, the police have all of this information, have all of these details. She was running all over the place. They couldn't get her. These are, the fact that we can talk about things that happened and they cannot be changed. everybody, those who have the powers. Aloba is not a prosecutor. He's not, Aloba can never even be a member of the Nigerian police force because he's too honest, he's too truthful, he's too straightforward, he is not corrupt. And people will say, he knows what happened to his son. Let him come and tell us. Is he the police? Do you know how many things that I know about the police, about the matter? If the police think it is their duty to make sure they leave no stone unturned, they should do their jobs. They should do their jobs. They should do their jobs. Aloba knows what he knows. He was not in the house. Everything that anybody that he knows, apart from the one that he saw with his house, from the moment he got to the house, everything else that was told to him, they told him. They told him. And a wise man, a man of wisdom, knows what he saw, the difference between what he saw and what he was told. So that's another great lesson that we need to learn from Aloba. When people come to tell you things, it is different from what you see with your own eyes. So Aloba is a man of wisdom. He knows that he can't trust a whole lot of these people. You come and tell him that XYZ, and he will start shouting XYZ, and then at the end of the day, you discover that it's ABC. You want to tarnish him? God is with that man. And God knows all these evil people. So whatever it is that anybody told anybody, it is the job of the police to find out. It is the job of the police to prosecute. And I'm happy that I am no longer hearing the dumbest in the hierarchy to saying that, the family should have come together, they should have known how to talk to Adura, so that Adura can talk, so that Adura can speak. He was in the house, the family, the mother, the father, they should come together. I am happy that nobody is making such foolish, dumb statement anymore. I am happy because it is the job of the police to get Adura to speak, to interrogate him, investigate him, even if it is possible, wiretap his phone, do whatever it is. They have the backing of the law, not the work of Aloba. Not Aloba will do that. It is the police that will do it. If you think Adura knows anything about what happened in that house, just as I believe that he knows, he saw things, I am calling on the police to do their job. To do their job. Not Aloba. So I'm happy that nobody is making that false and confusing statement anymore, ignorant statement anymore. So, in closing, general, what if the police have actually slept all the different sides that a man will sleep, right? You know, as the Yoruba will say, sleep on your right, sleep on your left, sleep facing up, sleep facing down. What if they have done it and realized they should summon the courage? A police officer must be courageous. A police officer must be able to stand and say, I got it right. A police officer must say, yes, with the backing of the Lord, with the backing of the law of the land, I was able to crack this case. Look at them, timid. Look at them, timid. They're all looking like a fowl that fell into the gutter. You know, every time we talk about their failures, they are all shaking in their offices. Right now, as we're speaking, they're all shaking. They don't even want to hear. So one commander is shouting at one sergeant, saying, turn off that thing. I don't want to hear it. Turn it off. I don't want to hear it. What are you hearing in that thing? Turn it off. You see, that's what's going on right now. his friend say, hey, officer, blah, 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 blah. Oh, Mohbad, he said, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear anything about that. I don't want to hear. The governor is going on the road and his fellow governor from Ekiti, he said, Governor Sanwo-Olu, this Mohbad case, he said, oh, God, I don't want to hear about it. The matter is before the police, the matter is before the court. You know what that is? That is guilt conscience. That is their conscience pricking them. And guess what? We are prepared. We, Lagosians, we are ready for you. You see those questions? We will answer them. We will ask you. We will ask you. In fact, the number one priority before we, Lagosians, is justice, and justice for everyone, irrespective of your status, irrespective of your wherever you live in Lagos State. Justice is number one. We will, all the questions that you guys are evading on justice for Mohbad, we will ask you when that time comes. Be prepared. We have them. We will ask you, except you do the right thing before that time. We will ask you. So you see, they are all timid, they are all scared, they are all afraid, they don't want to hear anywhere. A police commissioner is driving on Lagos Island and he just see Mohbad. He will close his eyes immediately, shut his eyes. I said, I don't want to hear, I don't want to see it. Mohbad, I don't want to see it. He will close his eyes. Because that name is like a thorn on their side. It's like a needle being pressed into their hearts. That is the way it will be until all of you submit to the truth, until all of you give your life to the truth and justice. If you don't give your lives to truth and justice, no rest. General, thank you very much. God bless you. I bring you greetings from Burkina Faso. Every good people in the comment section, I greet you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and God bless you. Have a good morning, sir.
Thank you so much, General Tazan, for that wonderful one. God bless you bountifully in the mighty name of Jesus. Let us have is it Tolani and Yola? Gladiator, are you there? Before we go to Gladiator Sus.
Sorry.
Yes,
I'm going to work. I just wanted to quickly say something, then I'll be out. Sorry, please, everyone.
Go on, General.
Good day, sir. Good day, everyone on the panel and everyone on the comment section. Good day. Thank you so much for giving me this space. Mr. Tarzan, you said it all. You said so much. You said so much. I had so much in my mind, and by the time you keep going on it, I'm like, yo, he said it. Thank you so much, sir. Because a lot of us are actually forgetting where all this started. And for me, the best part of this J4M is going back to the beginning. I love it. I love that people know again how it started, because a lot of people have deviated and forgotten where this all started from. And they begin to carry some narratives and believe in things that are really not necessarily affecting or going to give us justice. That gives me great joy to go back again to hear those things. Getting ready for work this noon, I had to go. I said, let me check what's going on. Even if I heard it before, I went on the Titiku's page and I listened to Grace's testimony again. Speaking of what happened and how Lagata actually wanted him out of the way. Listening to Mr. Gurexi again, I'm not going to lie, I was crying. I really wanted to cry. I'm sorry. I was shedding tears. I'm okay with that. I think I needed that to make me feel better. That hurts. It brought me back to how wicked people can be. You can hear from his tone. It's all shocking for him not to talk of you that's listening. How could you have been so wicked? You just set this man up with Baba just to sabotage whatever they went there to do. You brought it out and spread it out there to your paparazzis to run with it. And people start to believe it. Isn't that horrible? It's horrible. Horrible. It showed that if somebody you know closely, I mean, literally, you just see this person online and he says, I am for justice for Mohbad, and a lot of people had believed in him, but behind the curtains, he's actually working tirelessly to bring down this cause. And after that, I took a break. I said, let me go check who is live. I wasn't going to come up anyway. Then I heard, so Mr. Vengeance, and taking us back again and again and again. Like, yeah. People have forgotten. This is how it started. They deprived Mohbad of so many things. Every other person that bullied him outside, even if it might not matter a lot, think about how somebody you love and trust and you live together in the house, how that person will speak down on you. You take it out, then the smile is not full. Remember when they had the argument to say, don't go out, and calling the mom or auntie to say, did you see she's going again? She's going out again. And the other one asked, what time is it? It's 1 o'clock. Why am I arguing? If anything happens to her, they're going to question me. That was somebody that cared. And she didn't care. She's like, look at you. Look at somebody that's talking. Somebody listening to you now would think it's one good, in front of her auntie. Somebody that hears you now would think it's one reasonable guy talking. If she can say that, imagine. And the other VN where he said, now I'm not going to beg her. I'm not going to. She has been doing it before. It's not her first time. This time, she always acts like this. I'm not going to beg her. Because normally he will. He was getting and having enough of it. Going back to the night of the concert, Mohbad came back home. Even if after heavy argument, pulling him and dragging him in front of everyone in the car. But still, he got back home. We all got to know that he just had a hit on the car, and it was just a little cut that wasn't bleeding. Because Mohbad went back in home. He wasn't bleeding. He wasn't crying. I don't think they wrapped his hand in a bandage or something. The driver was there. Don't mind her. Just leave her alone. It's like, yeah, okay. You, woman, don't go fight your husband. Before the man will speak into this matter, because I don't think he knows her or Mohbad. He was just acting like every other African man or father that would know. That is how they come in between. Don't go fighting now that you guys are going in. It's like, oh, don't mind that one. Please. That's how you will cry like a baby. And I finished with him. She said that with no shame or respect. I'm actually going to 3 p.m. 3 a.m. in the morning, the driver had the knock at the door. Come, we have to go to the pharmacy. We need something for Mohbad. Oh no, I can't take you. I don't have fuel in my car. And they went and came back. The issue is, at the end of the day, what we heard is they were waiting for the nurse. And the nurse came on Tuesday. Don't forget you went to the pharmacy on a Sunday, Monday morning. The nurse came on a Tuesday. If the whole of Monday, Mohbad was okay, why did you still need the nurse on? You need the nurse. Why did you need the injection? Why? On a Tuesday, Monday, Sunday morning, Monday morning, Tuesday, you would have just called her off and said, don't come. Because don't forget, in Wunmi's interview, said, it was just a tiny injury. What is a tiny injury needing all that for? And then on a Monday, if Mohbad wasn't okay, don't forget you just sent guys out yesterday night or midnight to go get something from the pharmacy. Why didn't you just walk out of the compound, go to the next pharmacy, please can you bandage this hand or whatever you think it was, and treat him that Monday? Why were you still waiting for the nurse to come on a Tuesday? I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. And then the DPP, the authority or whoever will tell us, oh, the nurse gave an injection. No, guys, no. Something went wrong. Something had been wrong. And why is it now that the nurse now came? I gave a paracetamol and an anti-tetanus, and he started reacting to it. So I had to run out of the house to the pharmacy that you didn't take this guy all this while because you thought it doesn't. I mean, everything you're using is from the next door. I don't understand how people are thinking. You know? Why didn't you? You were waiting till Monday, Tuesday, till the nurse came. And suddenly when the nurse now rushed out to go get that something against the reaction, you called while they were outside the gate to Wunmi You call to whoever that went out with him, with the nurse. Oh, tell the nurse, you guys have, Mohbad is reacting. He didn't react while she was there, or what? Oh, okay. He reacted is why she left. So what's now happening in between? I don't understand. That the nurse had to come back again. Oh, he's dying suddenly? Oh, he's convulsing. From a reaction he got from his body to convulsion, another higher level. She left what she was going for to calm the reaction to come back to you. Oh, let's rush him to the hospital. But before she got back in the house, Mohbad was being carried out like a baby, like sloppy, like a baby, to the car. And the nurse didn't see how you managed and manipulated him into the car. And you are telling me something is not wrong? Within that moment, you went to the hospital. Wunmi told us. They now rushed, Mohbad fainted. We now rushed him to the hospital. But 20 minutes later, they said he's dead. Really? The doctor checked, he didn't work, they say he's dead. I'm like, no, I didn't agree. You didn't believe this professional. You took him again to the next hospital. You didn't tell us what the other hospital told you, the second one, because you said the first hospital said Mohbad was dead. And the second hospital, you should have said, the doctor there confirmed it. You said 15 minutes later again, Mohbad was, what are you confused or something? When you got there, 15 minutes later again, the Mohbad was dead. How many times did he die? I'm just going to go straight because I have to leave now. Between this period, that from the other hospital to the other, let's give it 1 hour. But don't forget in the inquest, you said Mohbad just died like 10 minutes or when ago. At the inquest, the doctor confirmed that Mohbad had died more than 3 hours ago. More than 3 hours, going to 8 hours, could be more. Mohbad, rigor mortis, the stiffening, all those signs. You want to tell me within the time you were, okay, you took a bike. That's why I gave you 1 hour, because the first hospital is not what you're telling, what we have gotten the story now. From that hospital to the other. And Mohbad had all the signs already, Wunmi. The doctor told us that Mohbad was brought in dead. Is it that you were just pouring Mohbad water in the house to keep him fresh? And or the nurse gave a quiet body injection and you were pretending to be the one responding to the nurse? No, make it make sense, because there's nothing anybody can tell me that it's within that period. No. There's nothing believable about that. Because sometimes you're working with, you're busy, and the patient is called the patient, oh, this patient died. If you don't have time to go respond to that patient within an hour, two, the patient will wait till you're able to go prepare the body for the family. Trust me, nothing happens to the body. How did yours happen, Wumi? You see those loopholes, and the police want us to find them out ourselves. They are not doing their job. Baba Mohbad saw blood. Iya Mohbad saw blood. Mohbad auntie saw blood in the house. Iya Mohbad told Mama, her sister, shush, don't say anything about the blood. When she said, oh, my sister, how come there's so much blood? What happened? It's like, keep quiet, don't say anything about it. And I hear some people asking, Baba Mohbad, why didn't you say this? Why didn't you just rush to the stage and say, I saw blood, something happened? Where is your sense? The police came out and told us Mohbad bled profusely, but they didn't tell us where they got the profusely from. What happened? There is profusely somewhere. Why didn't they open it up? Why are we not seeing where the profusely actually is? That the space they're actually trying to cover up and tell us that the nurse, no, something is not right. Police didn't tell us where the profusely came from, but they told the whole world that profusely happened. And you're questioning what Baba Mohbad saw. Guys, it's time we speak up. We have to speak in one voice. We can't let this happen and go like that because we want to be some parts. They don't know you. It might be you tomorrow. It can be your brother, your uncle, your sister. You want people to shout out for you. What are you doing for this case? Why are you believing those people trying to manipulate this? We have to speak up. Let it begin with Mohbad's case. I don't know him. You don't know him. Oh, he's human. We are human. This is how we are built. To have feelings, to have empathy, to protect our own. Don't let it go, please, don't. Police never told us where profusely came from. Women never really came out to tell us what happened. They tried everything to shut Baba up. Are you people not seeing that? Can't you see everything happening around? Is that normal to you? Is that normal? Let's speak in one voice. The Lagos State government, authority, Nigeria, whatever. They have a duty to serve us. Don't lose your rights. Don't let it go. Don't sleep. Don't let it slip away. Somebody was questioning me the other day. Why didn't Baba Mohbad went to the police station. Why didn't you just say I saw blood? I said, come. In America, when you appear to say such a thing, and they know there is a body in an ambulance outside the station, tell me what they do. She said they will arrest everybody there before anything else. That's what I'm saying. Police that have done their due diligence. Arrest my case. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. God bless you for your good work.
Thank you so much, General Mama T-Push, for that wonderful one. God bless you so much. Gladiator Tolani and Yola, are you there? Gladiator Sus, are you there? Before we go to Gladiator
General Avengers, good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon, Gladiator.
General Gladiator, Avengers. Thank you for all you do for justice. Daddy Tazan, good afternoon, ma. My lovely mommy T, my dope mommy. God bless you, ma. You have said a lot. Daddy Tazan, God bless you, sir. Happy Father's Day once again. You see, that is why I love Avengers and mommy 8070 General Confi. They analyze this thing from the beginning. I love it so much because it makes some people understand when this case started. That is why I love hearing people, the voice of people like General Avengers, Mommy Confi, Yeti, all of them, the way they analyze this cause. You see what my mommy, Mama T said. You forget one part. The private autopsy, the doctor said Mohbad died slowly. And don't forget, Wunmi make us to understand that there is another nurse slept over. I want to start from there. That nurse that slept over, he could not resist what is going on in the system of Ileri Oluwa. He could not resist it. That is why they try and invite another nurse from Cotonou, because the nurse that was already, that gave Ileri Oluwa some medication could not resist it again. Like, this boy is dying, this boy is dying, I cannot stay here, I cannot pay it. It's like the nurse, he said a nurse slept over. That nurse left there on Tuesday morning before the nurse of Cotonou came to finish the job. The nurse that came from Cotonou, he said he met the body of Mohbad. The body was weak, the guy was weak. According to what the nurse said, he said the body was weak. It was like the way he was talking, like he could not even get it. But once again, if Wunmi is not planning to buy Mohbad that Monday, why did Wunmi take so long to even call the father and said, Baba, your son is not feeling fine? Because she said a nurse slept over. Why a nurse slept over? Because Wunmi said it's just minor injury. He said that injury cannot buy Ilerilo. So that means a lot of medication that led to the buy of Ilerilo. And don't forget, Abu Ebe said, he said it's negligence. And the doctor said, he says, SS cafe. Why Wunmi allowed this boy to just buy just like that? And she said,
Please, let us stop on our screen, please. Stop on your screen, please. Thank you.
and she said again, he said, after they took Ileroluwa to the hospital, after 20 minutes, the doctor now announced that Ileroluwa is gone.
That would be about 50 Ileroluwa. There are many Mohbads now.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe that's the fourth one or the third one.
Yes, sir. General Venture, don't forget, he told us that they put Mohbad on top of. He said they put Mohbad on top of bike because there's a lot of traffic.
And they did press up for one Mohbad like that too. They did press up. This is where.
When the nurse said he went to go and got some medication, on his way, the nurse said they didn't even take 20 minutes or 15 minutes. When they called DJ Bam, he said, come on, be coming. He said, even before getting to the gates, they already carrying Ileroluwa like a baby.
They brought out the original Mohbad. They brought it out for
minutes. You understand?
All right.
When everybody, even the father, was not even there. I don't know. I cannot even.
Tell in my heart.
I cannot speak for Bosede. I cannot defend Bosede. On this Mohbad case, I can't defend Bosede. I don't know if they are already informed Bosede that this so but from all their narrative, Papa was not there. No one informed this man. Even that Monday that the incident even happened, nobody informed the father. Because Wunmi make us understand that Baba, is because of placenta. That is the reason I did inform you that your son is fine or your son is not feeling fine. And he also told us that what's supposed to buy that boy, that buy Ilerilo, who is doing contract with 5 months baby, who is threatening the life of that boy. For Wunmi to make that statement, it's not a wrong statement. It's not it's a mistake. Likewise, what the police told us that the lady who are bled profusely, they can come out to the public and told the public it's a wrong statement.
That was surprising though. They should have come out now. Up till then,
yes.
We have not seen them.
Up till then,
right
for 2 years now, they have not come out to tell us that that profusely is wrong. It's a wrong statement. The word na mistake you take come off for a mouth. No, that one was confidence. Yes, not ordinary police, not one rank. That man is a high personality. It's high rank. So you cannot come out and tell the whole world that it's a manner of speech.
Don't worry. They will say it in court. They will say it in court. They will explain.
Because that word carry weight. He blamed profusely. Somebody that blamed profusely, he cannot make it from that show to his Lekki. Mohbad will even give up inside the car.
Within 6 minutes,
But
he will be dead.
Yes, sir.
I thought Amma was saying no because I wanted her to say no.
Okay, go and keep it in the fridge. Thank you. You understand me? So, sometimes I try to pick that word. And that is why I always respect Baba. When Baba said, when he gets to the house, he passed through the back door. Because that man want to observe what is going on. He want to see the body. He want to see everything. When he went inside, he said, I saw a pool of blood in duvet. And that duvet open sheet. And the sister of Bosede concurred to it that, yes, Wunmi, do you want to tell us that what Baba is saying is lying? Because me, myself, I also saw it and I told my sister. But my sister said I should keep quiet because you are mourning. You see, when that profusely came out, that is correct answer. The police concurred to it. Baba said this. Boss Folashade said this. 3 witnesses. You know, in the court, they will say, do you have proof or do you have witnesses? In the court, they always ask.
You know what funny thing again? That it was Sus.
Yes, sir.
Olashade said it in a video coverage, not in audio.
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Olashade said
you know in the court
through a video coverage, so she cannot deny.
And also the police.
You cannot.
Yes, also the police. Also the police said it in a conference. They can't deny it. That is evidence and witness. The police are the witness. The evidence is the video. Folashade video is there. Also, the police, his face is there inside the video. Even Baba also is there.
These people, they will all be shocked when this case gets out.
No, they don't know. My brother, let them start playing. Maybe they just they dance to Bukare.
There's evidence.
Yeah, maybe they dance as Zoto first. Let them start dancing as Zoto. Yeah. And the driver came and told us that, hello, Mohbad, Wunmi, they fought inside the car, not ordinary fights. Physical fights.
Serious fight, serious one.
Serious fights that even the shirt of Mohbad was tear off. Even the chain. That he could not pick some words because they are speaking Yoruba. Only what he heard Wunmi was telling Mohbad that you want to disgrace me and my son. You want to disgrace us. You want to maybe even I concur to what Fendi said that Wunmi told Mohbad that I will end your career the way the fresh girlfriend end this career.
The driver even said it.
Yes. Okay, God bless you. You know what baffled me, my brother? Baba don't need to worry himself. The evidence is with the Perez Hospital. The way they bring the lady Oluwa, the way the lady Oluwa was brought to that hospital, the way the doctor was examining the body, everything, the video is there. That is evidence. All of them, they are inside the video. Because I was talking to my colleague this morning. I said, see. And he was telling me, he said that since the body was taken to the hospital, he said, let the father of the deceased request for the video of the hospital. is the doctor, or Wumi and Darosha, or Atura, or DJ Bami, or Light, all of them, they will see which line.
They will get everything, I can assure you.
And I told him, yes. I said they are working on it. He said that he said only that one, Baba need to take only that one to the courts. The police they don't get us on to say we concur to what Joseph Aloba request for. And I said, why the police is delaying the full forensic? He said they are hiding something. He said maybe there's somebody higher in the society that doesn't want our secret to be leaked. There I now go to Obaile-Gushi and Iyabo. I said, remember General Avengers, when Baba was taking the body to the police station, do you know Darosha and Wumi was making call? Who told Sam Larry before Sam Larry made that statement? Because Sam Larry tried to deny that word. Oti Basi, all station settled. He tried to deny that word in the inquest. That voice was old voice. They just tried to blackmail him with that voice. Even the nurse said this in the inquest that before Baba even came, they have went to another police station. Nobody is talking about data pass. Latise only. He's not talking about that part that come on. The nurse said they have taken this boy. The nurse said they went to police station to lay a complaint with the lawyer of Mohbad, with the brother to the nurse. What Wumi they try to hide? I will stop for the I will leave the nurse. When the doctor from the Perez said, he said rigor settings. He said it could be 3 or 4 or 5 hours. He said because the body was stiff. He said even the pan was dark. Go. General Ventures. Go, lock the door. Go and find it. I don't know if you know anybody that know anything concerning medical. Because they need to analyze that part of that doctor. Because it took a body for a long time to get stiff, and the pan will be so black. It can't be a body of 1 hour, yes, sir.
Let me tell you, none of the doctors in the 2 hospitals can put their foot on the ground and give a statement in court of law that Mohbad died on Tuesday. None of them. They will lose their license in the process. None of them.
God bless you, General Ventures.
So don't worry about that. And as soon as...
So why are they hiding that Monday?
As soon as it can be established that Mohbad died on Monday, you see all that scripts they wrote, all of them will be thrown into the bin. And they will tell the world what happened to Mohbad on Monday. So don't worry about that.
That Monday is very important, but they are trying to hide that Monday. They are jumping to Monday. From Monday, they are going to Tuesday. They don't want people to talk about that Monday. They don't want that Monday to come out. Because Adura said, anybody that said he saw my brother on Monday midnight by 12 o'clock, that person is lying. He did not say 12 o'clock on Tuesday or on Wednesday. Even that on Tuesday, they called the nurse. The nurse did not come instantly. It did not come instantly. It take the nurse the next day. It did not say the next day. It came. That is why. That is why that word that Wunmi said that another nurse slept over. Baba need to hold that statement very well. Because truly there is another nurse that slept over. And I want to go to this guy. Since we are talking about this, maybe later we will go to another person.
Yes.
Thank you, General Avengers. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Gladiator Sus. God bless you. Gladiator, right time. Are you there? Right time. It's right time there with us. Tolani and Yola. Is any one of you there? None of you is there. So let me allay your fears, Gladiator Sus. You see, no stone will be left unturned concerning the death of Mohbad. Even those that think they own Lagos, they have all the money, they will be shocked with the turn that this case has taken. The dimension of this case cannot be controlled by one illicit wealth and Peku's connection. This case has become global and can never go local again. I remember Sanshitu speaking and saying, the whole world is watching to know the aftermath, the causes of Mohbad's death. So it has gone beyond Sanwo-Olu, it has gone beyond Elegushi, it has gone beyond all the Nigerian politics.
Also, Emma continue to look our pẹ̀lú ṣàtìgbọ́ ẹ ṣe gan. Ìwọ tó wọlé lẹ́ẹ̀kan yẹn wọ́n ní kí mo ti ẹ bọ́ sọ́rẹ́ o mọ́ àbí.
Má bínú because you confuse me easily pé kí wọ́n náà lọ ṣe platform rẹ̀ kó máa challenge.
Pass across to Sanshitu and the client, which is Emperor Joseph Aloba, and they will know what the DPP have recommended. And what the coroner inquest magistrate has recommended rather. And the DPP does not have any power to remove from those recommendations because the DPP are representing the public interest and they cannot be bigger than the quest of the public to make sure that justice is given to Mohbad. And the cry of the public is so loud that it cannot be ignored. So the DPP does not have any power to destroy the recommendations or try to throw that case under the carpet. So we are waiting for them. The delay tactics is all they can use, but we have got all the time to wait for them. But while we are waiting, missing Teddy Banjo, we never have rest of mind. Iyabo, we never have rest of mind. Saheed Elegushi, we now have rest of mind. Sanwo-Olu, we now have rest of mind. And all those that are trying to protect the killer of Mohbad, none of them shall have a rest of mind. So it is a battle with no end in sight. We will keep on fighting until Mohbad is given justice. Whether they like it or not, Mohbad will get justice. It is compulsory. He get justice. Nothing they can all do to destroy justice for Mohbad. Nothing. If they have got the money, they will spend it. It will be a waste. If they have got the connection, they will use it. It will not work. If they have got the intimidations, it will expire. Nothing they can do. Mohbad will get justice. And on this case, we remain firm, focused, committed, and dedicated to ensure that Mohbad get justice. And we visit Talibanjo, irrespective of our mentors, irrespective of our protectors, irrespective of our politicians that she might think she knows, we go down for killing Mohbad. So let us all just calm down. Mohbad will get justice. Nobody can stop it. As long as you and I have decided not to keep our mouth shut, as long as you and I have decided not to go silent, as long as you and I have refused to sell our souls and conscience to the devil and money mongers that keep on moving from one platform to another, Mohbad will get justice. And we will never escape the wrath of justice for killing Mohbad. And that is what matters. That is the bottom line. So thank you very much. Is Gladiator right time back now? Gladiator Tolani and Ola there now. If none of you is there, Gladiator Sis, you can write down.
General President.
Yeah.
I want to say something. You see, after all this explanation, all this analysis, or everything that we all have seen in this movement, even the explanation from the doctor, the witnesses, the suspects, Lagatana go ahead and be thanking Karimo, say thank you for standing for your sister, for buying Ileyeoluwa. That is what is paining me. Even at that spot when everybody was shouting, Council Erabali, justice for Mohbad. Everybody was crying, asking what happened to this boy. We want to know. Karimo was taking her sister to be looking for a son at that spot. When Wunmi supposed to be inside the house mourning, if she knows that she did not know anything that by Ileyeoluwa. If Wunmi knows say he hand clean, where everybody they shout, Wunmi don't run, go look for Falana. Not even a lawyer. Not even a type of lawyer when Yomi they give 220K follow me to the police station. He went to go and look for a son. And Papa did not even know that this family already got a son. Even Mama Mohbad did not even know. Papa was even shocked that a son, a lawyer, that was Wunmi. Do we know that this girl, Shekpetele have already told Wunmi and Karimo that you people need to act fast. Go and get a son because you can defend your sister, yes, sir.
Don't let me deceive you. The son Falana is not working for Wunmi. Sir Falana is working directly for the palace, not for Wunmi. So that's it.
Definitely. You see this inquest. By Lekushi don't say somebody, may they go the right all what the witnesses have been saying in the inquest. They know. No matter what, by Lekushi hand no clean. Even as everybody is calling out the Lagos State, Oba Elegushi no get peace. Party where Oba Elegushi dey go, no be mind him take sit down for chair, no be him take because General Ventures, you don't know wetin dey happen. You see the death of Ileriluwa. Some higher people don't disconnect themselves from Elegushi. Many people they associate themselves again with Elegushi. The people where they surround Elegushi, now the people where they work for a palace, this chief guard, now they deal with that. Look any video, whether you go see any politician sitting with Oba Elegushi, the very dark man will pull her out. Even he's afraid now that thank God very dark man never mention his name. From the petition, he go feel hold the very dark man. He no go fix this very dark man mouth say make he no talk anything concern petition. For what? Now when this will not be the very dark man right name for petition. Did Iyabo Ojo from the beginning? Iyabo Ojo called Elegushi that you cannot tell us that you don't know Sam Larry. But if they stop, they don't call Iyabo Ojo from one corner and say, hey, Joe, please don't know louder.
If anybody should receive petition, Iyabo Ojo supposed to get number one petition.
Iyabo Ojo is number one way to get the petition. Because they don't say if Baba speak, if they go viral, then they quick go invite and call police station, say make you no mention name for any interview with Baba they grant. This one is a fucking bastard.
Make it a play now. Make Elegushi they play.
That is why he went to go and tell the police to petition Baba that let him come and talk, and they look Omowummi. Yeah, he's come go by Rakpa his son. Because Wunmi they put mercy for Mohbad food go bench Malian boys. Confirm even Mama Mohbad say he catch Wunmi on top or inside bed with one of the Malian boys. Wunmi cannot deny it. Even in the interview where Wunmi grants, he said the father-in-law accused him for sleeping around. Look Wunmi's face as he take talk that word. Even the ladies was, come on, how old when you don't start dating? He said start in no Mohbad for dating sites at the age of 13. She proud saying it. On interview, the whole world was watching. She was so proud, confident, speaking that word that now 13 years ago, they were just start to the do no show. Now he said there now see Mohbad. He said
she don't lose her virginity since the age of 8 years.
8 years. Since 8 years, now she don't lose that thing. 8 years. She was so confident. I met him. He said he loved me, he liked me. And I said, I like her too. I said, only. You like her because you know that Mohbad is already with Malians. That you don't read the star, you don't read everything. Say that boy will be saying, we give her 6 or 7 years, this boy will blow. He said he get money. Mohbad said he get it out. He said he get money. He don't put water for mouth, they talk. Wunmi was there for the money. He was there to use to scatter the whole family. Oba Elegushi is not, he don't get peace. Until he come out clean to the whole world and he need to explain to the public, to all Nigeria, the reason his name was written in the petition. Not going around the people when you don't feel arrested, they don't go please the cover side. If they go beg them, make they know they talk about your name again. Not lie. How many people you want close their mouths? If you feel close to thousands, they come out. The petition is there. The police cannot cancel the petition. The Legoshi bigger than the whole state? The full Nigeria. Legoshi no big past anybody. It big like palace. Now people wey get sense wey dey think real mothers go sit down think and say, come on. Why are you keeping quiet? Why you be say the time when Papa say when Ferry Kappa come and say DNA is a must, when everybody say DNA is a must, now you say you want adopt the boy for what? Why you not adopt am when Mohbad dey alive? Now when you don't buy when the whole world the hands of DNA, now you won't come and say I don't know the newspaper where they say go, but then Latin newspaper now you go bring the publication come and say he want adopt the baby for what? We never know the cause of death. We never know who be the papa. What am you say? Go now be the papa. You say you want adopt. Because all the chief within your palace, they don't get children when you adopt their children. When you come out there for poverty. Criminal. Because Sam Larry was even, there's a video where Sam Larry was posting on that video. See that Legoshi sent a message. He was calling your name in the video. After Iyabo Ojo don't measure your name finish, what do? You try to plead with the Iyabo Ojo not to measure you and Governor Showolu. See, say Iyabo Ojo don't measure Governor Showolu for any interview where they grant. Go punish useless marriage where they beg the boy may marry his daughter. You call out the Lagos State. Why do you keep quiet? Tell us so you don't know that the family, when they have justice they want or they want money. It not go better for you, Iyabo Ojo. Because now you bring this wrong narrative. Talk about flooding the whole Nigeria. Iyabo Ojo, you are number one because you are the one that started GoFundMe. You started it. You fraud all Nigeria. Even this guy, what's it be named self? When world of a gang, that guy that based in America. Sam Clef also fraud Nigeria in the power of Ilele Oluwa. The very dark man came out and started.
All of them will meet their karma. All of them will meet
their looter. They will meet their looter. The next thing, they started posting the very dark man, Bola. They don't shake the very dark man. He stand gidigba. We the adults, we need to give up until we get something we want. We get so. If Lagata don't get evil agenda, when Lagata started recording Joseph Aloba, when you know, say that period, that man they pay. If they look for people to talk to, if they come away, they labor. When we say, if the thing don't work, and I say, go they talk, you don't know what they talk again. That man was confused. He don't get his sense. Now when you go talk to who go advise another man get that period. But you took it, Lagata, you took it for granted. You start recording the man, recording Iyalolade, even lying that Iyalolade was dating Baba. Iyalolade said Baba went to one native daughter. If Baba they do that kind of thing, when Omowummi told Baba to take the body to go and evoke this spirit, why Baba don't carry the body go? If you don't get evil agenda, Lagata, if you don't get what you fight for this man, say, when you bring him down. Lagata, I want to ask you a question. Why are you trying to shut the mouth of the people that is saying the truth? My sin is a friend of Lady Oluwa. Even a came Naira Marley house. Naira Marley, they talk to Mohbad. My sister down with Mohbad. Even Mohbad, in that video, Mohbad even say he won't bring the family, Papa. And the mama won't bring her come Naira Marley house. That time, Naira Marley and Mohbad, they get issue. And Naira Marley said, yes, you can bring them. My sister know everything, but Lagata was trying to shut the mouth of this guy. The same thing he did with Lifestyle. When Lifestyle came to Western platform, Lagata was fast to tell Lifestyle not to go to Western platform again. Lagata, you know you cannot deny it because you know me from day one. You know I'm a silent watcher. You know I don't comment, but I always 24 hours at the day your platform. If you said it with your mouth that you thought that I was Wunmi team. Thank you, Mama. Thank you for the gift. Lagata, you told Lifestyle, don't go there. Don't go to Western platform. These people are trying to force words in your mouth. I'm truly, Jenavera, it paid me that way, don't go there again. Yes, Lagata.
Okay.
It paid me that way, don't go there again. You don't go Western platform again. That boy, Lagata said, Lagata, moderator, don't go there, don't go to Western platform. Lagata destroyed the name of Western. He drive many followers. People don't want to follow that Western again. The way Lagata said lie, they destroyed that boy again. For hatred because of gift. Because Western was the first person that went to the inquest. Because Lagata was expecting Lifestyle to be coming to his own platform and be speaking everything. But we say Lagata won't even analyze her. Lagata was not even looking for justice. Lifestyle could not come to Lagata Western platform anymore. Only this guy, my see. Sometimes my son will even come. He will not even come to the request boss. Sometimes he will just call Westo. He will speak to Westo. And not everything Westo was even speaking out. That boy was keeping some things. He's not saying a lot of things. Because Lagata was angry that Westo is talking to Baba. Lagata was angry. Lagata even went to some people DMs that some us don't give them. I saw you giving this person lion. Don't give him lion again. They are not fighting justice. They are just making money.
Imagine.
They are just using the death of 26 years boy to make money. Lagata, come out and swear. If you never collect gift, when you change the money, when you change the gift to money, come out and swear.
God will reward him now. God will reward you.
Why are you wicked and greedy and wicked? You are so bitter. If you see what this way don't do it, that defenders, you will see Lagata said before you go pour out water, you know go do. Even and before when Lagata is linking house today, Lagata don't tell many people say they know they give Arifa again. Say they don't want justice, say not thief. Have you ever seen him coming out dragging Arifa? He will not drag him. He will not drag Arifa. He has a lot of. He's waiting for Arifa to drag him first. He's waiting for Arifa to call him out. You will see the back of Lagata bringing out evidence about receipts. He knows he can't deny it. I mean, there's one guy that time that always go to Papa Bingo platform. That boy they gift. If they give Papa Bingo lion, Papa Bingo went to that boy DM and told him not to give Papa Bingo lion anymore. Say Papa Bingo is there to make money.
You mean Lagata went to the guy's DM?
Lagata said this with his full mouth. That because we not go see the guy. I forget this boy name. Na Samara. Lagata now told the boy that he went to his city. I don't know how he gets peculiar. Tell the guy name. Peculiar.
Why is this so petty? Like, why is this so? I don't understand. Why
peculiar?
And he's a man.
Lagata went to peculiar. He did peculiar. Let's say even get in contact. He told peculiar, don't gift any host anymore. They are not fighting justice. But he said peculiar go see go Lagata platform. He go gift Lagata. I couldn't watch this, but it's criminal. You could not say peculiar, don't gift me. You understand? If we don't take peculiar, I've never seen Lagata block his gift boss. They don't ball Lagata when they block the gift boss. If we went to people, maybe that times, all this, my Liberian people, I greet to now. Liberians, they was tasting angry to get justice from Mohbad that time. Even if Westo said he's going to input General Ventures, that people go play. They will told Westo, please, we need to give you security. We need to feel you understand? With good ass. But Lagata went to their DM and told them not to do anything for Westo. Lagata was the first person that started dragging Westo that Westo is a criminal without evidence. Lagata and the moderator. Lagata cannot deny it. That is why when Lagata went to Westo and plead for forgiveness, I told Westo, shine your eye. Lagata not be person where they forgive. When they ask for my forgiveness, I say you don't offend me, but you don't bring that woman be like you. If Lagata can record Joseph Aloba, a man that lose his son, Lagata, you are evil. When Arifa was talking, my friend, Toyin Peperepe, Lagata told my friend, don't worry, I will support you with police so that the police can deal with Arifa. Lagata, they don't boy you well. Then you say na lie, they lie. Baba took you as a brother, as a friend, as a son. But you never come out and drag Yomi for stealing, for frauding the Nigerians, even for lying against the police. And the police need to come out and make us they need to come out and tell us truly if Yomi give them 1 million something, they need to come out. And we want to know the police that order for phone forensic that Yomi went to go and get iPhone and Android phone. Who is the police? Who is the police that want to do phone forensic that invites Yomi to come and be the witness on the phone forensic? Whether now Yomi's son, Yomi now is now Aloba. Now Yomi is not telling us that they have taken the case to Abuja because now Yomi picking
that one was for public Mohbad. It was public.
Yes, I know it's lying.
It's public Mohbad. It's for public Mohbad, not for our own Mohbad. We have Mohbad public.
He says, if I don't like you, if you know they talk to you, I go record that lie. Now lie, you dey lie. You record people for a purpose. Not that you don't like the person, you record that person for a purpose. The person that bring out the voice record, who gives the person? And because this person is not with you in that before.
Maybe like that.
Maybe I'm Mohbad. Maybe I'm Mohbad. The person will post the video. Maybe na Mohbad post am. Na Mohbad post him. Lagata doesn't love Koresi at all. Anybody that close to this Joseph, Lagata no like him. I been a issue. Lagata, he get that hatred against issue. This boy, he not there your lay. He let they drag anything with you. He let they communicate, but he just hates her.
And his talk is more knowledgeable than him now.
When I been in English, I been analyzing. Ask Yomi na say Yomi, which ambulance come carry Mohbad the day when they carry and go police station? Yomi no know. Lagata cannot question Yomi. No, he go say, he don't see anything. This boy, when you see a man, we can swear, he go use Bible swear, he go use Quran swear, just run for that man. Say any little thing, more for long bura, just run. When you anybody, man or woman, when you any little thing go say, I don't just start this swear, just run.
I'm telling you.
First when you talk, first you know what they do. So they go say, if I do this thing, what you go fight for life? You know, so just run for that person. When Lagata was dragging Westo, everybody was, we got evidence. He said, don't worry, when it is time, the evidence will come. Why the hatred? Lagata sent somebody to go and track Westo and beat him. And Lagata say wicked rich. When did everything came out? Now then Lagata go to beg Westo, say make he forgive her. Say no be like that. He say Apple, say they forge am. This is not even voice record though. May no come in a hey hi. These people came to the platform and start spitting everything. This is men. The other guy told Lagata, he said, even Saskima, God bless that man. He told that the other guy told Lagata, even Saskima, that I'm not here for justice, so I'm just here to cash cruise. That guy said it. That is Lagata. Lagata know that guy say that guy not be for justice because that guy they also they go if they go to meet him, if they go there, if they go to scatter table like say the way they defend Wunmi, but that guy go come Lagata platform, if they sleep there. Now one of them they do the camera down. If you send the request for Lagata platform, you go say, can you show your face 2 minutes? The moderator before you know the moderator go observe the person's face. Lagata go say, it's okay. The moderator go say, good boss, good. The moderator see your life after telling Lagata your secrets. Lagata go take part that you are a drunkard. That you even take white this thing. And Lagata evil rich. He bullied that girl because he that girl tell her secrets. If that my lovely sister Queenie said that without anger, said if Lagata na guy go poison her. Because that lady don't see Lagata hands are not clean on this justice. When he was once followers of Lagata now, all of them, I know all of them love by faith. Many of them, Lagata possess many people to stay clear of some us. Now who Lagata go feel manipulate. Like the way they talk about some, they analyze her. Now be friend with Lagata. Like person like Sister Nati, only 70-30. Olórí burúkú. Kó sí lọ. Kò ní dá fún ẹ, bàbá lákùn bàbá ẹ. Wicked people. If Nati cannot ask Lagata, fine, that voice record is 2013, or I said 2023 or 2024. But why did you thank Karimo? Say thank you for standing for your sister. That means, and General Venture said you don't listen to the voice record. When Lagata said that voice that my sick girlfriend post out that it's not truth. Lagata, you not telling us that voice of Mohbad is AI? Can you defend it in the court, Lagata? Even Lagata, for even bringing out that lady details, address everything. You don't know you can be sued because that is the defamation of character. For bringing out that lady detail, are you not telling Wunmi to go and attack that? Justice for my sick girlfriend. Justice for my sick. Laga, if anything happened to these people, we will owe you responsible. 100%. You know, UK. I know UK police. They know what they know their job. We will owe you responsible. Because of bringing out because that girl was being threatened. I remember when Bukky Jesse was playing that lady voice record. You can see the fear. Because it's like that girl was being threatened. And we don't know say Lagata on that ground. If Lagata don't like you, he go the people, like people when they follow you, he go their tear. Why you they listen to that boy? He's so shouting, he doesn't have every Lagata, they don't want Lagata, me analyze Vengeance. Vengeance go do show for her. When Papa Bingo was calling Lagata thief, I went to Papa Bingo platform. I defend Lagata many times. But today, Lagata, they leave the house of Papa Bingo. They do game. They play game. Last thing they tell us, say, Lagata, you feel get started. He said, don't worry. When they scatter computer, Lagata na walk. Na Lagata walk. If Lagata gets your contact, that is why I'm telling Sister Confi, be smart. Act fast. Lagata gets your phone number. You go hack your phone. When somebody else call you, maybe you did when network no day. Lagata go, you go pick the call. The person go think say they talk to you. Everything will be in record. Now Lagata handwork. Lagata come out and tell me I'm lying. Lagata come out and tell me I'm lying. We will they watch 2023. We will need to talk. I need to comment. I know your game. I know what you can do. That is why when this Baba own came out, I called to him. I told him, you people need to act fast. Don't wonder. You General Venture, God will bless you. Remember one time I said it in your platform. I said Lagata, I dare you to bring everything you have against Joseph Aloba. Enough is enough. I said, bring it now, because Lagata was daring Baba. He said, Baba, you need to come out and apologize to Olori Buruku Lati 70-30. I said, Lagata, I dare you to bring everything you have against Joseph Aloba. If there is any video evidence, video say Joseph Aloba was there when Mohbad by a summit. I submit, but don't bring AI voice record. Don't bring anything AI. Bring evidence when there is video. The way we talked before, police said Mohbad leg was missing. That's it. Baba said when he went to Mohbad's house, he saw a pool of blood on duvet or bedsheet. Now video. For Lashade said he saw blood, he got tell his sister. His sister said, no talk come out of Wunmi the more. Now video. That is evidence video. That is what I want concern another. That is why God bless you, my General Venture, God bless you. That is why I always call Ayayinka Olobi Buku or chairman. When chairman don't bench for bring out the evidence when you see Papa they do 3 songs. Evidence with video. Don't go to video photo shoot. Just with video. Now we deal with video. Because enough is enough. You people cannot ridicule this man. After money, he dead son. You people don't have any rights.
It should not do audio superimposition.
God bless you, sir. Bring it, confirm video. Say, yeah, this is because Lati asked you like that. Do you have evidence what you have said? You say evidence. Evidence, but you don't know as you want to put me no be say like that against you. Double wahala for the body. Now you make boss man they do press up. They don't do press up because you see if he can't talk now. May not be say like that can't get you own. Like that if you don't post me on back. Boss man, no you talk like this concern yourself all about Goresi. Because Lagata doesn't love Goresi even when this man in Abuja Brekete announced Goresi the only one man standing. Lagata was running enter skater. Lagata was the one. Last man standing. Lagata came out and told us Baba was kidnapped. Lagata never better for him. Because Lagata was sending Baba to bullying. There you will see the set of the people of Selese, BT, Ayas, this Olobi Buku wey say be soldier man, this thief. When say I say go police station, go ask police so there. When Baba carry the body go meet. They got they give her one kind story.
It's unclear evidence.
No. What is this? No, it's Akuma. He said it's soldier man. The set of this Sele, all of them, they was calling out Joseph Alaba, bullying this man. Lagata was somewhere with fake accounts, commenting and telling them, right on. Set of one with Satan. Hey everyone. There was cursing. You see my brother, the time don't reach where we say we go face them eyeball to eyeball. Now this why I told people they say Google, bend down, me I bend down. Bend down, me I bend down. They want to ridicule this man because he don't get who they speak for him. But now forget say this man is a servant of God. He can speak even in the presence and in the front of the whole Nigerian government. Because they fight for his rights. He wants justice. He wants to know what by himself. But I have every right to question the Lagos State Governor, to even to question Bola Tinubu, on Joseph Aloba. Don't think because he's a capital, he doesn't have right to speak. He has like, let the courts now grant Baba that Baba go and do the DNA any place of your choice. You will see Wunmi will run out and start crying. Pikin get right oh, Pikin get right oh. He will bring another thing. He will give us another lamper. Pikin get right oh, because she said it on one of her interview. He's looking for human rights activists, the right of this one a murder case. After we don't get Lady Oluwa justice,
it is part of Liam's right to know the real
yeah.
It is right of Liam to know that Mohbad is not the father. That is
father. Because they don't tell us people Mohbad requested for the DNA. What said the mother of Mohbad? Tell us.
They don't do passport for Liam. I'm not being
God bless you. God bless you. General Vengeance, God bless you. Let make Wunmi go Tanzania. They changed the name of the passport.
They didn't put on the
passport. No. Let me go Tanzania. Because maybe in the airport they will question him. Come on, where are you going? You are the wife of Aloba, Lady Oluwa Promise Aloba, the late singer. Madam, sit down one place. Let me quick change the name. I make a change them. And maybe Wunmi even they go down Tanzania that day, say airport, he cover his face. He go cover his face. He go use face mask. He go cover his head like the Muslim. If they're born away, why not sit down for there? Whether Iyabo or Joe, in Yash no go hot for chair. He go drink pepper soup when they no cook. No, because saying movie industry, people just they keep quiet. He no fit talk again because the whole world knows that Naira Marley was not Sam Larry no go better for your life. Naira Marley was not there when Mohbad died. Let make people don't they gather straight say so Iyabo Ojo use the whole Nigeria because he have vendetta. Because he want to fight back. That is why he used the whole Nigeria against Naira Marley. Go and see the way Iyabo Ojo was posted. He has agreed to do the DNA, one in Nigeria, one in America, one in Togo, one in Brazil, one in Cameroon, one in Jamaica. Now, Baba said the DNA now is not any DNA, it's tissue-based, and they are taking it anywhere. And I pray that the court grants Baba to do it any place of his own choice. I pray that court grants Baba. Thank you, my general. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Gladiator Sus. Gladiator Tola Nenola.
I can't say General Vengeance.
I can't say Gladiator.
Happy Father's Day. As you see, well done, ma. Ẹ kú àtàárọ̀. Ẹ wo Omowummi yẹn lè everybody máa pariwo. Ọmọ burúkú lọmọ yẹn. Kò wùwà ẹni tó kù ẹ kú rárá. Ó ń jayé bó ṣe wù. Lílé ayé ṣe rí nìyẹn. Àwọn òṣè. Torí mi kàn tiẹ̀ máa ń wò pé ṣé Wunmi náà ló lẹ́nu bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn ní Nàìjíríà tí gbogbo ẹ̀dẹ̀ wà ń lọ báyìí tó ń rìn bó ṣe wù. Lónà irú làgàtà èmi ò mọ ọmọ ṣe ń pa wọn torí Facebook làwa wà tẹ́lẹ̀ àwọn ò mọ kankan nípa wọn bọ̀ gbogbo nǹkan tá à ń gbọ́ yìí in fact kò dáa wọn ò wà tó dáa rárá wọn ò wà tó dáa rárá kò ń ṣe ìwà tó dáa rárá pẹ̀lú bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ní ẹ̀ jà fún bàbá ọmọ yẹn tó ẹ̀dẹ̀ tún ń jẹ wọ́n lẹ́sẹ̀ lẹ́yìn. Irú láìfù wo nìyẹn? Kéèyàn kúkú má dúró fẹ́ nìyẹn. Ká kúkú mọ level nǹkan tó wà. Wọ́n á ti mọ̀ pa eléyìí o kò support anything. Ọ̀rẹ́ lẹ́yìn support èèyàn ẹ̀ ń jà fún wọn, ẹ̀ ń ṣe protest, ẹ̀ ń ṣe gbogbo ẹ̀. Ẹ̀yin náà dẹ̀ lẹ́tún lọ ń ba tiwọn jẹ́ lẹ́yìn. Irú láìfù wo wá nìyẹn? Kò dáa rárá. Gbogbo nǹkan tó ní kálukú ṣe ló máa jèrè. Ẹ ti ẹ̀ gbọ́ lọ Avengers ìyá Mohbad nǹkan ọjọ́ ti kú ni torí àti ẹ̀gbóhùn wọn mú.
Ìyá Mohbad ti rìtáyà. Ó dà pé ó ti rìtáyà mi kò kú o.
Ókè yá. Torí wọ́n kọ̀ dákẹ́ wọ́n kọ̀ dákẹ́ tí wọ́n tẹ̀ wọ́n gbọ́ kankan lọ́wọ́. Ọmọ wọn rí justice kò rí kò kàn wọ́n. Àwọn ṣàfẹ́ṣe láìfù tiwọn. Abíamọ tó pẹ̀rẹ̀ lábí. Ó lágbára. Ẹni tó dẹ̀ ti mọ ẹni tó pa ọmọ ẹ̀ tó dẹ̀ tẹ̀ tún bá ṣe. So àwọn èèyàn ò ṣèyàn rárá torí mo kàn wọ́n àwọn ń dà béèyàn ṣe máa lóyún fún 9 months tó dẹ̀ bí ọmọ yẹn ká tẹ̀ sọ pé ó gbọ́ ọmọ yẹn lẹ̀ pápákọ̀ tẹ̀ wo nǹkan tàbí amọ́ máa ń face nínú oyún kò ń ṣe ìrìn àjò kékeré rárá. Ọmọ yẹn dẹ̀ wá ọmọ tó tuntun wá ń ṣe fún ẹ tó ló ń fún ẹ lówó oúnjẹ every week tó ti ń gbà pẹ̀lú gbogbo nǹkan tó ṣe ó tún ń jèrè ọmọ yẹn ọ̀pọ̀ pé ó gbọ́mọ yẹn sílẹ̀ ọmọ yẹn wá kú mo bìlípò yẹ kó fọ́njà kó pariwo pé tòun ti bàjẹ́ ó wá sọ pé ṣé ó kọ́kọ́ pa òun bí wọ́n ṣe pa Mohbad ni tóun bá sọ̀rọ̀ ta ló yẹ kó kú fúnrú ọmọ bẹ́ẹ̀ pé ọmọ yìí ṣẹ̀ kó tẹ̀ tó di pé àwọn èèyàn máa dé ẹ̀rùn inquest ta ló yẹ kó ti kọ́kọ́ jókòó síbẹ̀ kó ti bọ́ṣọ kó ti di wèrè síbẹ̀ káwọn èèyàn máa fi dé kọ́ máa wò pa bí amọ ló ń tara ẹ̀ ó lágbára Avengers ẹ wò Ọlọ́run á wà pẹ̀lú yín o ẹ̀yin bàbá dáadáa happy Father's Day in fact máa ń dúpẹ́ gan-an rú bàbá tọ́lọ́run fún mi Ọlọ́run àti ìyá tọ́lọ́run fún mi torí gbogbo nǹkan tó yá bí amọ́ bá ṣe gan ló máa jèrè gbogbo ẹ̀ ló máa tẹ̀ lára àwọn ọmọ àti ń rí gbogbo ẹ̀ báyìí ọ̀rọ̀ ikú Mohbad gan-an ó jẹ́ ká mọ bí ilé ayé ṣe rí everybody gbọ́dọ̀ abiyamọ gbọ́dọ̀ mú ọ̀jẹ̀ báyìí kó sùn. Abiyamọ gbọ́dọ̀ mú ọ̀jẹ̀ báyìí kó sùn gidi gan-an ni pé ṣé bí ilé ayé ṣe rí lélẹ̀.